Let us see here. We're probably going to hear a echo at the beginning because I want to test my audio since no one's here. Let us see here. We're probably going to hear a echo at the beginning. Okay. Actually, sounds good. Sounds good. Okay. So as you can see, we're just waiting for the tables to not be full, and then we're going to go in. We're going to get our 3 packs that they give us. We're going to buy 7 more. We're going to get whatever random legendary they give us. Hopefully, we get Ziliak, as that's probably the best of the set at the current moment. I'm going to craft Golden Whizbang depending on if having Golden Whizbang actually makes the decks golden. Otherwise, probably just craft a regular Whizbang and then to screw around on some ranked. Oh, by the way, excuse me if you hear any sniffling. Not actually sick this time around, but I do have allergies, and so my nose has kind of been running. And also, if you hear any like glass kind of clanking sound, that's also my breakfast. I am drinking a you know, like meal replacement thing, because I wanted to be ready and on time. I'm already like 30 minutes late, but you know, I'm on time. Shut up. Less than 1 minute. Come on. Come on. We can do it. We can get in there. We're going to possibly also, by the way, obviously if you haven't read the title or whatever, or if it's changed for when I make this a VOD, I'm going to possibly try and do the quest for Quell Delar today, depending on if I get like bored of the new stuff and doing ranked already, or if shit's getting all janky. The single player content should be easier to do than
Can you feel the
ranked stuff.
Here tonight?
Boomsday Project expansion is now available. Got Dr. Boom there and his little boom bots. Okay. So, yeah, it's Boomsday. 3 packs. Let the experiments begin. Zarek Master Cloner was the legendary I got. What is Science Wrought? A new lab partner. Cast any spells on this minion, resummon it. I think this one was really good. I don't think it was like the best, but it was definitely pretty good. I could have gotten worse, let's just say that. But it's definitely not what I was looking for. I was looking for Ziliak, probably one of the best of the set. Hopefully I get Ziliak in my first 10 packs. I also have some quests here that I'm going to try and finish during the stream to get more gold to buy more packs. That'll be at least 2 more packs based on this. But yeah, let's do it. Let me buy more Boomsday packs. I did not pre-order, obviously, as y'all can tell. Didn't have the money this time around, so sucks. Come on, how does this work? So you, like, no, come on. Ah, there we go. Okay, now it'll be a 6. Okay, so you're gonna see 2 golden packs up here. We're not touching those. Those are my swag packs, and they're gonna chill up there. But we're gonna open these 10. So, I got 1 viewer. Is it myself? I think it is. Oh, no, I have Commander Root. Welcome, Commander Root. So yeah, let's open them up. And if I remember correctly from previous expansions, you usually get a guaranteed legendary within your first 10 packs. At least that's what I remember them saying. I don't know if that's still a thing, but I guess we're going to test it right now. I have 10 packs of the newest set, and if I get a legendary within those 10 packs, then that kind of proves it. So, let's do it. Ooh, that's kind of a cool opening animation. Ooh, got an epic in our first pack. So we got Dead Ringer. I've seen most of these cards, but I've not seen like them in depth. I've just kind of looked at them in passing. But I've seen most of the cards, but I will still probably read them out loud just in case anyone else hasn't seen the cards yet. So we got Dead Ringer, 2 mana, 2/1 priest card, common. Death Rattle, draw a Death Rattle minion from your deck. That's pretty cool. Kind of a nice draw engine for something like one of your other Death Rattle stuff. Particularly strong, I'd say no at 1 health. If it was a 2 mana 2/2, it'd be great. It wouldn't be broken, but it'd be great. 2 mana 3/2 Lab Recruiter rogue minion. Battlecry, shuffle 3 copies of a friendly minion into your deck. That's kind of cool. So it's like a minion based gang up. So that's pretty cool. And it's friendly minion this time around, not any minion like gang up was. So pretty cool for combo stuff, like shuffling a really strong Death Rattle back in your deck or whatever. Because I know Death Rattle Rogue's going to probably be a pretty decent deck during this expansion. So let's see what our rare is. We got Dynomatic. We got 5 mana 3/4 warrior minion, and it's a mech. And this one's also a mech, I should have realized. So that's kind of interesting idea-wise for that. So you can magnetize something to this. I'll explain the magnetize or magnetic thing in a little bit. But anyway, Dynomatic. Battlecry, deal 5 damage randomly split among all minions except mechs. So he's like a more predictable bomber. So you can kind of doctor what he's gonna hit. So he'll never hit face because it says all minions, and that in the face isn't a mech either, unless you're Mechadraxus Kappa. Anyway, so you can kind of doctor who this hits. So if you have a board full of mechs, you can technically just deal 5 damage randomly split among all enemy minions that aren't mechs, of course. So interesting idea. Actually, halfway decent card in my opinion. I don't know if it'll be that great and actually used, but we'll see. And our epic is Astromancer. This card I heard was disgustingly good. It's basically Mage's version of Spiteful Summoner from 2 expansions ago, or was it last expansion? No, it was 2 expansions ago. So basically, it's 7 mana 5/5 Mage minion. Battlecry, summon a random minion with cost equal to your hand size. So it's kind of hard to control your hand size in Hearthstone. I mean, there's a few things where you can have draw card stuff, but as a whole, generally your hand size is 1 card per turn, possibly minus 1 card per turn. That's basically how it goes, with starting at 4 cards. So, I mean, obviously if you don't play anything for a while, you can obviously have cards stored up, but I don't know. I'm basically explaining this the way it was explained to me, isn't that there's no inherent way to doctor your hand size in Hearthstone, like adding things to it, at least not in Mage, per se. Yeah, obviously there's draw cards, but I'm pretty sure every deck has some sort of draw card effect in its deck, or it's in its capabilities, whether it be wild or not. But anyway, I don't know. I think this will actually be a halfway decent card, so I'm glad I got it. Let's flip to the next one. Okay. Rare in the Xerxes position, and that's it. So we'll open all the commons. Got Elementary Reaction. Draw a card and copy it if you played an elemental last turn, which is kind of cool. Because imagine if you draw Electra or something, which is actually in this card art right here. Electra Storm Surge or any really strong cards, and you draw 2 of it because you played an elemental last turn. That's pretty cool. Oh, excuse me. Then we got Bulldozer. This is a Shaman card, by the way. Then we got Bulldozer, 9 mana, 9/7 Divine Shield Mech. Seems like a decent arena card, but I don't think it'll get used in Constructed. It's far too slow for what Constructed usually is. Reminds me a lot of Force Tank Max, basically, from Goblins vs. Gnomes. Topsy Turvy, 0 mana Priest Spell. Swap a minion's attack and health. I thought this was kind of an interesting idea. It gives another 0 mana spell to Priest, which allows Priest to do some more weird things like the Dragon Soul, which is the legendary weapon from Kobolds and Catacombs that when you cast 3 spells in one turn, you summon a 5/5 dragon. So that's kind of giving another cheap spell to possibly do that with. Excuse me, let me stir up my drink real quick and then finish it. Okay, now that that's finished, I don't have to worry about it anymore. Okay, and then Goblin Bomb, which, honestly, I don't know why this card exists as a regular card. It should have just been a token from everything else. But here is the card of Goblin Bomb, which we might see more of later in other cards, so it'll be good to see it now as what it is. It is a 1 mana, 0/2 mech for all classes, neutral. Death Rattle, deal 2 damage to the enemy hero. So it's basically a leper gnome, except its 1 attack went to its 1 health. And it's a mech, of course. So, is that a great card by itself? Like, literally a minion you'd want to put into your deck? No, probably not. But is it great coming from other cards bundled with it as part of their effect? I think so. Especially with, like, something if we do, like, summons a couple of these and then you basically buff the board, might be kind of an interesting idea for a certain deck type, like a token druid or something like that. Excuse me. But as a minion that you would actually want to put into your deck for 1 mana, no, I don't think this is a great card. Let's look at a rare. Omega Assembly. So the Omega mechanic in Boomsday, if y'all haven't heard about it, of course, is basically when you have 10 mana crystals, the card does something different. So this card is Omega Assembly. It's a warrior spell. 1 mana, discover a mech. And if you have 10 mana crystals, it doesn't spend them, but it just checks, do you have 10 mana crystals? If you do, you get to keep all 3 of the cards that you discover. Now, this can be kind of good for, like, some combo stuff. That, like, you get a certain mech you were looking for, and then you get to keep 2 others. It also can be kind of good for, like, keeping a fuller hand for certain things, but then again, it could also be just that, a curse, where, oh, now you've taken all 3 mechs, that 1 or 2 or even all 3 of them could be mediocre, and you don't end up really wanting to even play them at some point. Like, let's literally example, Goblin Bomb could be in there because it's a mech, and Bulldozer could be in there because it's a mech. So both of these cards could be in there, and you could not be at 9 mana yet. Well, okay, I guess if you're at 10 mana, you're going to be at 9 mana. My bad. But basically, this is your entire turn when you play it 1 turn, and if your opponent has removal, it's not very good. Yeah, it's got a Divine Shield, so it can't be damage removal, but most of the time you're not going to get damage removal anyway. It'll be like Polymorph, Hex, Execute or something. I guess Execute would be a little harder to go off, but you get what I'm saying. And Goblin Bomb is just, like we talked about, it's not a great card. I guess if it's generated from extra being, Omega Assembly, it might be okay, but again, still not a great card either way. So, it's like a blessing and a curse. You could have 3 really good, like, really great mechs you get off your Discover, or you could fill your hand with garbage, and then there might be something that your opponent has that likes having a large hand size. For example, Divine Favor from Paladin. So, I don't know. Interesting idea. Could have bad implications, but could also have good implications. Let's go to the next pack. And the reason why I'm like, just in case anyone's watching this as a VOD, the reason why I'm like what seems like over... Ooh, there's our legendary, so guaranteed legendary in the first 10 packs. At least that's what I think. I might have also hit my pity timer because I've opened a lot of packs recently with no legendary, so this might be a pity legendary, I don't know. Anyway, that aside, if you're watching this as a VOD, or if you're currently watching this and you're a little confused as to why I'm over-explaining everything, even if you've like necessarily seen the card yourself or whatever, I only have 10 packs, so I'm trying to kind of drag it out just a little bit, because it kind of sucks because I didn't obviously pre-order. So I'm just trying to like drag it out a little bit so we can get a little bit of more content in, and then also basically because I really haven't sat and analyzed these cards at all. I didn't do a pre-release card review. I also, like I said, when I looked through these, I didn't really sit down and really think about the implications of each card and what they would do in the meta or with as opposed to other cards. I just looked at them and saw them and saw their effects. So, that's kind of why if it seems like I'm over-explaining something everyone already knows, that's why. So let's open up our commons. Got another Goblin Bomb, another Lab Recruiter. We got Doubling Imp, which I think is a pretty interesting card. 3 mana, 2/2, Battle Cry, Warlock minion. Battle Cry, summon a copy of this minion, and he's also a demon. Now, as far as I know from Warlock, there's no hand buff stuff, so I'm not quite sure why this minion is a demon and a Warlock card. I think it would be better if it was like in Paladin or, like, I don't know, Shaman, I guess, or something. I don't know. I don't know why Shaman. I guess like Evolve, maybe, because then you'd summon 2/3 drops and then evolve them. But Evolve's out of the game anyway, so Unstable Evolution, I guess. But anyway, you get what I mean. An Evolve effect. Yeah, so interesting card. I don't know if there's anything, or I don't remember if there's anything that per se is like why my brain's blanking. Like Dire Frenzy from Hunter. Dire Frenzy from Hunter from last expansion was basically, it was a 4 mana, give a minion a 3/3, or give it, +3/+3, and then put it 3 copies of it with the +3/+3 in your deck. So I don't know if there's anything like that for Warlock, either this expansion, last expansion, or whatever, and I'm just not thinking about it. But this seems like just a 3 mana 4/4, 2/2/2s, that could possibly be buffed because they're demons. But other than that, I don't see anything else from this card other than that. Like, no, like, oh, it's going to be buffed up in your hand, and then you summon 2 buffed-ass doubling imps. So, interesting card, but dubious implication. Okay, let's look at the rare. Rare is a Noyo Module. So, 4 mana, 2/4, mech, paladin minion. It has Magnetic, cool, which I can explain, and Divine Shield and Taunt. Now, Magnetic says, if you have a mech on the board, let's just say, for example, you have a Goblin Bomb on the board, right? And it's on the board, you can either play the Noyo Module by itself, literally just play it, and I don't know how this exactly works. I don't know if there's like a separate area you place it on the screen, but as it was basically shown to me, if Goblin Bomb is the only thing on your board, you have to magnetize a Noyo Module to be able to play it. Because basically what it looked like was when you play the minion next to the mech, the magnetic minion next to a mech, it automatically magnetizes them, because like a little lightning shoots between the 2 cards, and then, when you drop it, it connects them. But I don't know if that means that you can, like, if you pull it farther away, it doesn't magnetize them, or if you, like, put it in between 2 cards, it doesn't magnetize them. Obviously, it would work if, let's just say, your board was empty and you had just a Noyo Module. You would play it, and it would just be a 4 mana 2/4 with Divine Shield and Taunt. But you could also give a mech. So when you magnetize, but let me get back to that. There it goes. It says it right there. Magnetic. Play this to the left of a mech to fuse them together. So if you play it to the right of a mech, it doesn't fuse them. But if you either play it to the right of a mech, or if you play it in between minions or whatever, it doesn't fuse them. Anyway, so cool. That's a way to justify it, or that's a way to explain it. So basically, what happens when you basically, as it explains, you fuse them together, which gives them their stats and their card text. So obviously it doesn't gain magnetic, but it gains Divine Shield, Taunt, and it becomes a 2/4, or gains 2/4. So for the very example of this Goblin Bomb, let's say I had this Goblin Bomb and I play an Noyo Module, it would become a 2/6 Divine Shield, Taunt, Death Rattle, deal 2 damage to the enemy hero. So kind of an interesting mechanic. Magnetic is. Could be given certain mechs that are older, maybe not from brains blanking, Boomsday Project. You could give a older mech that could be good or strong a new effect of increased value, basically, which is one of the reasons why they nerfed the card. What was it? It was the Shadow Boxer from Priest. Basically, Ziliax if given to the Shadow Boxer, and the Shadow Boxer did even a single point of damage, he would heal, which would trigger his effect to deal 1 damage, which would then, because he has lifesteal, heal again, which would trigger his thing, and it would basically be an infinite trigger until your character was at full health. You know, your hero was at full health, and however much damage that would be. So obviously, if you're at like 5 health and you attacked, your however much, you know, its damage would be, I think it'd be a 5/5 at that point, if I remember correctly, because the Shadow Boxer already is a 2/3, and then Ziliax gives it 3/2. So basically, your first attack would be 5 health, so you'd go up to 10, and then it would deal 1 damage, and then for 21 damage pings, randomly split amongst the, you know, the enemy hero and minions, for 20 damage, you would be healed all the way up to 30, and the opponent would take 20 damage randomly split amongst them and their minions, which would have been a really ridiculously strong effect, and would have probably broke Priest in Wild, per se. So that's why they actually made that change, because of literally Magnetic and what it can do to other minions, giving them stronger effects, so on and so forth. Okay. We've wasted enough time. Let's take a look at this legendary. I'm really hoping it's Ziliax or possibly Whizbang. I mean, it'd be cool to not get Whizbang in a pack so I could just craft him, and I don't have to worry about, oh, what other one am I going to craft? Because I know I really want Whizbang. So let's hope this is Ziliax or something good, like maybe Dr. Boom. So let's do it. Flark's Boomzooka. Summon 3 minions from your deck. They attack enemy minions, and then they die. I'm gonna come out and say it. I'm gonna come out and say it. I really don't like legendary spells from this expansion. I believe legendary spells are far over mana'd for not a great effect. This one specifically is a little better than some of the other ones, and there's ones that are even better than this card. But I just feel like they kind of tried to do these legendary spells because they've been urged by the community to do legendary spells for a while because of the fact that we've had legendary minions and now hero cards. Why can't we have a legendary spell? Oh, and we've had legendary weapons. Why can't we have a legendary spell? Well, these are the legendary spells that we've been getting, or, you know, this is one example of them. And in my opinion, this card effect is not worth 8 mana. Yeah, okay, you summon 3 minions from your deck. They attack enemy minions, so they could possibly, potentially, that was what my brain was trying to combine those 2 words, kill off the enemy board, or kill off 3 minions of their board, and then they die. So obviously what you're going to try and want to do is you're going to want to have them death rattle, you know, have a death rattle effect. So not only do they possibly kill enemy minions, but then die and trigger their death rattle, which allows them to literally, you know, have their effect of whatever their death rattle is, which could be strong. Now my gripe with this is it's not like you play a copy of 3 minions. You literally summon 3 minions from your deck. They attack enemy minions, whether there's enemy minions to attack or not, and then they die. Which means if you summon 3 minions from your deck that are not death rattle, once they've attacked their minions or not attacked the minions, obviously you'd probably wait until there's 3 minions to be able to attack. Once they do that, they're dead, and they don't come back. As far as I know with Hunter, there's no, like, resurrect ability. So this also happens all in one turn, all at the same time, I'm pretty sure. I obviously haven't seen the card being used. I would have to look up maybe a video or possibly just test it myself. So there's, like, because this all happens instantly, there's no, like, necro mechanic, which is a Hunter card in this set, where basically it allows you to it's a battle cry. Give one of your death rattle minions the ability that basically when they die, their death rattle triggers twice. So you can't even get like something like that off onto whatever's played because of the fact that it's played and dies, at least as far as I'm again aware. So I don't know. I don't think this will be a great card. I don't think it'll be a meta card. I will probably try and make a deck around it, and it might be okay, but it's probably not going to be great. I really wanted like a legendary minion, because the legendary spells, in my opinion, are just lackluster. So, next pack. Hopefully we get another legendary. Hopefully it's a lot better than that. Got a rare. Average pack.
Golden common.
We got our first golden. So, all new cards here. So we got Steel Rager. Our good friend, the Magma Rager, is back, except this time around, he is a mech. And that's literally all he is. He's, instead of a 3 mana 5/1, Magma Rager, he is a 4 mana 5/1 with Rush. But he's also a mech. So this is the time where you could like play this and then play the Annoyo module onto it for 8 mana. It'd be a 8 mana 7/5 Divine Shield Taunt Rush, which wouldn't be a great card, but would be a decent card, because he's a mech. There's implications of magnetic to be explored with this card. But otherwise, it's still just another mediocre Rager, which no one will play. So, Violet Haze. Add 2 random Death Rattle cards to your hand. It's pretty cool. Seems like really bad tempo, though. Like, it's great value card, but the tempo for this card is really weak. It would be presumed that you would play this while you're already ahead on the board. So, you can basically... You play it for 3 mana, you get 2 Death Rattle minions, which could be pretty good. Oh, I just realized it says Death Rattle cards. What does that mean? Does that mean, like, weapons and stuff, too? Anything that Death Rattles, meaning not just minions? Anyway, this could be good, but then there's also the implications of you paying 3 mana for it. You're not getting any immediate effect. It's not like playing a 1/1 onto the board even, or something like that, right? And then the Death Rattle cards have their own cost that you have to pay to play them. Now, yeah, sure, some of them could be cheap, but then again, there you go. You're paying 3 mana for 2 cheap Death Rattle minions. Why would you want that? Unless you have something that's like saying, well, if you play X or Y amount of Death Rattle minions, something happens. Which I don't think exists, but you get what I'm saying. Something like, oh, well, if I have Death Rattle minions, something triggers. Which would be, why you would have that or want that. Anyway. Seems like an okay card. It's a rogue card, by the way, just in case anyone didn't get that. And it's golden. Electro-Rite, 3 mana, 3/3 neutral. Battlecry, if you're holding a spell that costs 5 or more, gain +1/+1. I don't really get this card. I don't understand why it exists. It's like an arena card, I guess, but it's just not strong. It's like mediocre. A 3 mana 4/4 is already like, yeah, okay, that's better stats than most 3-drops, but why would you care? Like, what? A deck that's going to run a spell that costs 5 or more and have it in their hand is not going to want a marginal 3-drop that's a 4/4 in their deck. They're going to want something that supports their deck idea, like a controlling minion. Yeah, I guess having 4 health could mean that you could possibly control the board better and allow you to get to like a late game situation where that 5 mana or more spell is castable. But having a minion that's just specifically only gets slightly better off of having a 5 mana spell, I don't think this is a great control card, which is most likely what a deck that's going to run a spell that's 5 or more. Then we got Coppertail Imposter, which I've seen and is actually a really great card in my opinion. 4 mana 4/4 mech, neutral. Battlecry gains stealth until your next turn. So you can kind of play this on the board, and because he can't attack immediately, that's how Hearthstone works, giving himself stealth until the next turn is really nice, because then basically you play the 4 mana for him, and then that would like expend however much mana out of your turn, depending on what turn it is. So you wouldn't most likely be able to magnetize any minion to him, because the fact that, unless you had like a lot of mana already, magnetizing something to him immediately, he could also just literally get removed. But because he's stealth, they can't easily target him with anything. They have to target him with AoE removal, and the only AoE removal in the game that does 4 damage, that's not buffed by spell damage or something like that, is Flame Strike. And obviously there's other ones that deal more damage than that, or in certain circumstances, but the one that consistently, when you draw it and play it, it always does 4 damage is Flame Strike. So I think this card is good. I think it will actually be even usable in a certain deck style, especially as like just a really strong, like this might be good in like a mid-range kind of mech hunter or something, where you have like a magnetize that's really strong from mech hunter, and because it gains stealth, it's just a good card all around, even just as a 4-mana 4/4 that's can't be killed the first turn it's played. It has to survive a turn, unless, again, they have some kind of AoE removal. Our rare is Giggling Inventor. Now, there was so much interesting conversational topics that went on around this card, and I actually really wanted to get it, so I'm glad I have at least one. It's a 5-mana 2/1 neutral minion. Now, 5-mana 2/1 doesn't look good, but its battle cry is it summons 2 Annoyotrons, which are, if you haven't played Hearthstone for a long time, 1/2 mechs with Taunt and Divine Shield. So it's a 5-mana card that summons a 2/1 and 2 1/2s that are Taunt and Divine Shield. Now, just the 1/2s that are Taunt and Divine Shield. And turns out they're also mechs. Not like I didn't know that, but I'm saying, bonus thing, they're also mechs, because Annoyotrons are just that, mechs from Goblins vs. Gnomes. So you can magnetize things to them. Strong effects like, Ziliax or something like that. So, pretty decent card. People like to make the joke that it's Spreading Plague Annoyotron. Or Annoyotron Spreading Plague. Because, it's a 5-mana card and it summons 3 minions, basically. 2 of which are taunts that are hard to get through. Because if you have small damage breaking through their divine shields, well, technically small damage is a lot easier to break through, because large damage you'd have to waste 2 large damage hits on both of them to remove their divine shields. But also, because they have 1 damage, if their things are weenies, they are killing off all the weenies as they try and attack into them. They effectively have 3 health for weenies. They could have like 20 health depending on how large of a minion hits them, when they have their Divine Shield on. So this is a pretty good card in control decks. I definitely will see this card being played. I already have seen people theory crafting decks with this card in it, so I'm glad to have it. Let's open another. Rare. Oh, another rare. 3 rares. Okay. 3 rare pack. Golden Beakered Lightning. Another Electrorite. Cool. I don't see this card being useful. Beakered Lightning. Deal 1 damage to all minions and then overload for 2. Maybe for certain overload cards, like the one card that's like if you play an overload effect, summon or draw. I don't know what it is. A 1/1 with rush or whatever. So this might be interesting for things like that, but because it's another one of those deal 1 damage to all minions, it's like a whirlwind. 1 damage usually is not going to be enough to do much, and even if you do start buffing its damage via literally a spell damage totem or whatever, you're going to start dealing that to your minions as well. So yeah, I guess it's okay if you don't have anything on the board, but if you do have stuff on the board, it's just not great enough of a card to play literally as it is. Maybe to get it from another card might be okay, but to put this card into your deck, I don't see that much of a reason to do so. Shaman Spell, by the way, again, if I didn't mention. And I got it golden, of course. So, alright, let's open our 3 rares. Ooh, so we got Mechanical Whelp. I've seen this card already getting theory crafted into decks, and pretty strong card as far as I can tell. 6-mana 2/2 mech. Death Rattle, summon a 7/7 Mechanical Dragon. So obviously it can be silenced, and there's probably going to be a lot of silences ran in this expansion. Maybe not a lot, but a decent amount of silences ran in this expansion. So this could just possibly get countered right off the bat, and you have a 6-mana 2/2, which is way too slow for most decks. But if you can somehow find a way to trigger this Death Rattle multiple times, or even just 1 additional time, so you get 2 7/7s instead of just a single 7/7, this could be a really great card. And then also, because it's a mech, it can magnetize. But the funny part about it is the 7/7 Mechanical Dragon can also be magnetized. So maybe you want to not magnetize this and instead magnetize the dragon. There's play potential with this card for interesting stuff. I know that last sentence didn't really make sense, but it basically means it's good. It's a good card. Blight Nozzle Crawler. This card is really decent. I think this card is a disgustingly good card. It's 4-mana 2/4, Death Rattle, summon a 1/1 ooze with poisonous and rush. So, very similar to another card from another game I've been playing recently, Eternal. Venom Rider in Eternal is it's a 4 power card instead of mana. It's called Power in Eternal. 4 power card, 3/3 with Rush and or actually it has Charge and Poisonous. And then basically, if you pay 5 power, it loses 1/1, so it becomes a 2/2, and then summons a 1/1 with Poisonous and Rush as well. So, or actually, Poisonous and Killer, but specifically in Hearthstone, you kind of the effect of what Killer is in Eternal kind of already exists. So, it's effectively a 1/1 Poisonous Rush. So, and I've already seen how strong that card is. That card is actually a legendary in Eternal, whereas this is just a rare. So, yeah, you don't pay mana to pop off the ooze, but if it dies either from being killed or having a trigger like a Necrium Vial, a Necrium Blade, whatever that you might trigger the death rattle with, you can have something to clear off the enemy's board and basically still threaten that you'll have another one if this dies. So I really like this card. Spark Drill kind of seems mediocre. 6 mana 5/1 mech. Obviously, again, it can be, because it's a mech, it can be magnetized, but at 6 mana already, I don't think this is a great card even to be magnetized. It's basically 6 mana, deal 5 damage because it has Rush, and that's what they're insinuating you do because it has a Death Rattle as well. So basically, it's 6 mana, deal 5 damage, possibly magnetized, but most of the time, if you are going to probably run this, it's probably just going to be 6 mana, 5 damage, Rush, with 1 health, so it's guaranteed to probably die to anything it hits. And then Death Rattle, add 2 1/1 sparks with Rush to your hand. I don't know. Just doesn't seem like a great card at all. It seems very mediocre. Might even not even be that great of an arena card. Just a mediocre card all over. Next pack. Rare? An epic. Alright, can we get a legendary? Okay, so we got Explodinator. 4 mana, 3/2, summon 2, 0/2 Goblin Bombs. So, like I said, a card that summons those Goblin Bombs. So, might be nice for something like, I don't know, Mushroom or Shroommancer or whatever. The 5 mana 2/2 that gives 2 adjacent things, +2/+2. Things that, like, you know, give you things like that are pretty decent for that card. Let's see what else. Just like board-centric decks, like Token Druid. You know, where you can buff the board and you can have those 0/2 Goblin Bombs actually become like 1/3s or 2/4s or whatever, depending on how much you buff them. Is this gonna be like a card that's run in a bunch of decks? No. Is it probably even gonna be run in a few decks? Probably not. But it will see some play in some decks, I would say. It's decent enough. War Gear. War Gear doesn't seem that great. It's a 5 mana 5/5. It's magnetic. Yeah, adding 5/5 to some mech might be nice, but you're basically just it's basically like a 1 mana more Kings, but for any class, and it has to be a mech. So it's like 5 mana. It's like 5 mana. Give a mech 5/5, or play a. Yeah, it would be like a neutral spell that says, it's 5 mana. It says play a mech if you have no mechs on the board. Play a 5/5 mech if you have no mechs on the board, or if you do, target a mech and give it +5/+5. Obviously, the wording for that would be slightly different, probably to match Hearthstone's wording a little bit more, but you get what I'm saying, basically. That's what I imagine this card as. It's basically 5 mana, summon a 5/5 mech, or give a mech +5/+5. Spring Rocket. This card seems like absolute garbage. 3 mana 2/1 Battle Cry, deal 2 damage. No one's gonna run a 2/1 for 2 damage. Even if they had like multiple Battle Cries from like Wild, I still don't think this card's gonna be great. Even though it's a mech, are you really gonna want to like magnetize a War Gear to this thing? No. You'd rather just like get its 2 damage off and then just leave it. Which would mean if that is the way that you're going to play the card, you probably just wouldn't play the card at all. So, alright, let's open our rare. Got another Spark Drill, cute. And our epic is Star Aligner. I actually really like this card. This card's kind of interesting. So, as the name suggests, it's a 7 mana 7/7 neutral minion. 7/7/7. If you control 3 minions with 7 health, deal 7 damage to all enemies. So, it's kind of, again, its name is kind of the joke or insinuation of what this card does. If the stars align and you have 3 minions with 7 health, you deal 7 damage to all enemies, which is really strong, actually. But getting 3 minions with 7 health and keeping them at 7 health long enough to drop Star Aligner is the kicker. Now, probably be okay in like a priest deck where priest could like heal or even apply health to things that don't have 7 health to begin with, but I don't know. It could see play, it could not see play. It might be a combo piece for something that I'm not thinking about. But otherwise, it kind of reminds me of a card from another card game that I play, not Eternal this time, Shadowverse. Shadowverse has a card called Path to Purgatory. Basically, after 30 cards go to your graveyard, I think actually 30 like minions go to your graveyard. You get, every time a minion goes to the graveyard, you get a thing called Shadow. You get a Shadow. So after you get 30 Shadows, you play this thing that basically sits on board permanently until it's removed. But it's not like a minion, so you can't like attack into it. It's a thing called an Amulet. And basically, once you play it, it stays on the board until they remove it with something that removes amulets, and it deals 4 damage to everything every turn. Every turn. So this is kind of reminiscent of that, where it if you meet a certain kind of hard to meet condition, you deal 7 damage to all enemies. Yeah, it's not every turn, because I think that would just be broken if this ever came off like that, where it would just deal 7 damage every turn as long as you had 3 minions with 7 health. But still a pretty decent effect, because it's not 4 damage from Shadowverse's card. It's 7 damage, so you basically almost get like 2 ticks of the Path to Purgatory thing from Shadowverse. You almost get like 2 ticks immediately right off the bat. So this is guaranteed to most of the time kill all of their board and deal a decent amount of damage to their face. So, I don't know. Again, kind of a cool card, cool implications. Is it going to probably be used? Probably not, but it might be used in some kind of combo deck that I'm not thinking about. So we'll just keep our eye on this card. Next pack. Can we get another legendary, please? Legendary. Blah, 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 blah. Come on, legendary. Okay, so our 4 commons, another average pack. Landscaping, summon 2/2/2 Treants. This is interesting for what Druid wants to do this expansion, which is summon Treants and then have either Treants die or Treants be buffed by stuff. So interesting card. Because it's 2/2/2 Treants for 3 mana, this is a pretty decent card in probably most Druids. Even just like a control druid would just want like a couple Treants to defend them, or possibly trade into stuff on the enemy's board. And then even a token druid would really love this card, because it's the 3 mana summon 2/2/2 Treants, which they could possibly buff with other like buff cards, which that's kind of what token druid does. So excuse me. This could be a really decent card. Biology Project, I think, is a terrible card. I don't think you'd ever want to pay 1 mana to... Basically, you're paying 1 mana to advance you and your opponent 2 mana crystals. Now, all this is effectively doing, because it doesn't say empty, you're effectively gaining 1 mana crystal when you play this. So, let's say you're at turn 1. You play this, and you actually go to 2 mana. Because, obviously, you spent the 1 mana for your turn, but then you gain 2 mana crystals. So you would be 1 of 1... You'd spend it, then you'd be 2 of 3. So you'd effectively basically gain 1 mana for the turn by playing this. But then, think about it this way, your opponent also gains those 2 mana crystals. So let's say it's your turn 1, and they haven't taken their turn yet, and you play this turn 1, so you're at 2/3, and you drop a 2-drop. Then it comes their turn, they gain 1 mana, but then they've also had the 2 mana you give them, so they're at 3 mana. They drop a 3-drop immediately. Then you're already behind on the board. So the value of this card, I think they tried to make an interesting idea with projects where they're powerful cards, but they affect you and your opponent. Is an interesting idea, but because of the fact that it helps your opponent too, this specific card is not great. Because it basically could ramp you out an extra thing quicker, but it could also ramp out your opponent's card quicker, which is not good. Then we have Venomizer, which I think is a strong card. 2 mana, 2/2, poisonous, mech. And then obviously it has magnetic, so if you magnetize it to anything else, it's just a strong card all around. I will see a lot of I would see a lot of decks, hunter decks, run this card. I think because it's just strong at a 2 mana 2/2, like 2 mana 2/2 mech or 2 mana 2/2 with mech synergy is just strong already. But then give it poisonous and give it the opportunity to magnetize to something. That's just really strong. Mirror Tech Controller, 3 mana 2/1, summon 2 1/1 microbots. Again, kind of interesting for like a token druid kind of deck. Interesting for like basically just board buffs and stuff like that in general, but is it going to be like the greatest card ever itself? Probably not. Now, there is a thing that I have not been really addressing, which could be a thing in Wild. It's not going to be like a crazy thing, but it could be a thing in Wild, where basically, if you have enough of these like cheap summon cheap mechs in your deck, and you draw correctly, in Wild there's a card from Goblins vs. Gnomes called Mimiron's Head. Unless it's called something else. No, I think it's called Mimiron's Head. Anyway, basically, what it does is it's like a 5 mana 4/5. When you have 4 mechs on the board, you combine all of those mechs to create a card called Voltron. And yes, haha, reference to the actual Voltron. Basically, it has what's called Mega Wind Fury, which is basically instead of attacking twice per turn, which is what Wind Fury does, it allows you to attack 4 times per turn, and it's like a 4/8. So basically, you can have like 12 damage burst, and it has charge, I believe. So you can literally just burst the crap out of someone with this, strong-ish minion. You can also just use it to clear their board, too, if they have like a bunch of marginal minions with not a lot of damage, but a decent amount of health that's not over like 4. You could just use it to clear their board. And then you have the advantage, and then you could like possibly play like a buff on it, like, I don't know, Kings if you're Paladin, and then it's just disgusting, and it usually kills your opponent pretty easily from there. So, in Wild, these kind of cards where it summons small mechs, but a decent amount of them, could actually be a really decent card because of the fact that it could combine with that Mimiron's Head and make the Voltron card, which is a really strong card. So, in Standard, probably not so great of a card, but in Wild, could be a disgustingly good card. So, we'll see.
Rare.
Our rare is Spark Engine. 2 mana 2/1, mech, neutral. Battlecry, add a 1/1 Spark with Rush to your hand. So, they tried to do this like weird side meta of 1/1 Spark Rush thing, 1/1 Sparks with Rush, and I just don't get where that came from. I don't understand. That's not a strong effect. Like this 2 mana 2/1 mech, yeah, it could be magnetized, have something magnetized to it, but it's just not a strong card to begin with. And that's what I've realized. You want to run a strong card so that magnetizing something to it makes it even stronger. Magnetizing a decent card to a mediocre card makes a mediocre card a okay card. Doesn't ever make it to decent. And yeah, it's still not mediocre like it was. So it just makes it okay, which is halfway in between in that scale of what I was just saying. So like literally, let's just say we're running a Hunter deck and we have Venomizer and Spark Engine in the deck. Yeah, we could drop Spark Engine and then magnetize a Venomizer to it, but it's still only just a 4/3 for 4 mana. Yeah, it's a 4/3 with poisonous, but that's because Venomizer's a good card, not because Spark Engine's a good card. Make sense now? All right, let's open up our third pack. Or pack number 3, I should say. By the way, we're doing these all on the Battle for Azeroth card back. Got for pre-ordering Battle for Azeroth. Because, there's only 10 packs. I could have like changed every pack, but I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to keep the BFA. Anyway, so we got Damage Stegatron, which is Taunt, 6 mana, 5/12, neutral. Taunt, and then Battlecry, deals 6 damage to this minion. So it is a 6 mana 5/6 with Taunt. But if you can summon this from your deck, via some other card, it has the 12 health because Battlecry won't trigger, obviously, when you pull it from the deck. Also, it's a mech, so you can magnetize strong things to it. Overall, this card is pretty decent. I don't know if it's going to be, like, run in every deck, but it could be ran in certain types of decks, and I think that's good. For a neutral card, that's good. We already talked about these two. Shooting Star, deal 1 damage to a minion, and then the minions next to it. So basically, it's a 1-mana version of whatchamacallit, Cone of Cold, except it doesn't freeze anything. It just deals 1 damage to the thing and then the minions adjacent to it. Pretty interesting, especially if you have like some spell power or spell damage. This could like deal some decent amount of damage to some minions, possibly clear a couple minions off. It's also a cheap spell, so it could go into things that, like, say, if you have like cheap spells, like Tempo Mage or whatever, or Burn Mage, whatever. Because it doesn't hit phase, it probably would never go in Burn Mage, but it could be a decent card in like a Tempo style Mage with like Mana Worms and stuff. Our rare is Storm Chaser. So 4 mana, 3/4 elemental shaman minion. Battlecry, draw a spell from your deck that costs 5 or more. So this kind of card is kind of interesting because it can doctor drawing that 5-cost card for the other card that wants a 5-cost card. But having to run this card in your shaman deck just specifically to trigger that, I don't know if that's a great thing to have to rely on. Also, it's an elemental, so it could be decent just because of the fact that it's a decent-bodied elemental. Like, you could just run this without the other card I was just talking about, just because it draws a spell from your deck that's 5 mana or more, which could be literally your Bloodlust. So if you're like running a aggro-ish type of shaman, it's got a decent health to survive most things. It's got an okay attack, but then it also basically draws you your Bloodlust every game when you draw this card. So you have basically 4 copies of Bloodlust because you have your 2 copies of Bloodlust plus 2 copies of this card. So obviously you don't have more copies of Bloodlust, but you have more opportunities to draw Bloodlust to possibly close out a game, which is really good. So this is a good card, I would say. Decent for Shaman. Elemental. If it wasn't an elemental, I'd say this card would be worse, but because it's elemental, it could trigger elemental effects, and it also can draw you strong cards. Obviously, Bloodlust is the only one I'm mentioning, but there could be other strong 5+ cards for Shaman that you would want, possibly in like a control-style deck. Anyway, I like this card. Let's go to our second to last pack. Hopefully we get another legendary in here. That would be really nice. We rounded out with 3 legendaries, 2 from packs and 1 from the initial. This one's another average pack, though. Rusty Recycler. I see you, Blizzard. This card is, if anyone doesn't get it or doesn't realize, this is Wall-E from literally the movie Wall-E. It's a Pixar/Disney film. It's a really good film. If you haven't seen it, you should probably go watch it. It's like one of the best films ever made. Yeah, it's kind of like not super adult, I guess I would put it. It's kind of more like a kid's film, but it has adult themes in it that kids wouldn't understand, and I think was specifically kind of intended to be that. Anyway, about the reference aside, because this is basically what Wall-E looks like in Wall-E, minus the shield, probably. But he has like these like little tractor wheels and these eye kind of things, and he is literally a recycler bot in the movie. But anyway, so 5 mana, 2/6, taunt, lifesteal, mech. Interesting. Could be good with like magnetic kind of thing, but still not really just a great card in general. And I've kind of already explained what I think about not great cards in general with magnetize, because you could magnetize a good card with a magnetize effect, and then it becomes a better card. Where if you magnetize a okay card or a mediocre card with the magnetize, it only makes it slightly better than what it was, and it never meets whatever the magnetized card's effect is, especially if the magnetized card is good. If the magnetized card is bad or okay, you're only combining 2 okay cards to make a slightly better than okay card. And even then, that's not really great. So, anyway, I'm going to stop explaining that because I'm sure everyone understands that by now. Menacing Nimbus is really nice. 2 mana, 2/2 elemental for Shaman. Battlecry, add a random elemental to your hand. So this could add any of those elementals, anything that's marked as elemental, and we got a few things that got marked as elemental this last patch for clarification reasons. In more so in wild than in standard, but still. Really interesting. Could also literally get that last card we were just talking about, where it's that 4 mana draw a 5 cost spell from your deck. So, you know, just really nice card all around, especially if you have like possibly a double battle cry from the Murmuring Elemental or whatever. This could be a really decent card. Upgradable Framebot. I see this card and I'm like, I want to really like this card, but I know what this card is. It's a Magnetize Me minion. It's a 2 mana 1/5 neutral mech. That's all it is, no text. But because of literally its name and what it is, they basically are like, hey, here's a pretty decent minion for 2 mana that is a mech, so you can magnetize things to it. So it's a upgradable frame bot. So it's like a frame that you can upgrade by putting magnetization, magnetize mechs onto to make it better. So I think this card is actually pretty decent. Will it actually see play? I don't think so. I think having a vanilla minion you can magnetize things to is not good enough. Because basically, think of it this way. You draw just this card, and you don't draw any magnetize effects, like any magnetize mechs, and it's just a 2 mana 1/5. And a 2 mana 1/5 is pitifully mediocre. Like, pitifully mediocre. Yeah, it is a mech, so you can have it, like, possibly have some kind of mech synergy with a card that says, play something that's blah 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 with mechs, But this card by itself is not great, and if you can't draw a combo piece for this card will probably not be used. Piloted Reaper is a kind of a throwback to Piloted Shredder from Goblins vs. Gnomes. 4 mana 4/3, Death Rattle, summon a random minion from your hand that costs 2 or less. So, instead of this time around it being a random 2-drop, like it was back in GBG, and that was probably one of the strongest cards of the set, it this time around says draw a random 2 or less card from your hand. So, not as strong of an effect. Don't think it'll see much play. I don't know. I could be proven wrong, especially since it could literally drop down that upgradable Framebot up there for the price of basically the Piloted Reaper dying. And then because it's basically free, because the Piloted Reaper dying doesn't cost you any mana, it only just costs the Reaper's death, that could set you up for next turn having a really nice upgrade into that Framebot. But, we'll see. I think this is a okay card, not a great one. And a rare is another Omega Assembly. So, alright, last pack. Hopefully it's got a legendary. Please have a legendary. Blah. Let's get it. Let's get the legendary. Legendary, please. Okay. Disappointed. Gloop Sprayer. This is a pretty cool card. We've seen the other 3. Gloop Sprayer, 8 mana 4/4, Battle Cry, summon a copy of each adjacent minion. So this could be a really good combo card for stuff like, whatchamacallit, like Malagos Druid. There's other druids that I'm just not thinking of right now, but basically this could be a really good combo card for like that combo style druid, like especially if you have like Barnabas, and Barnabas reduces this to 0. You could literally just play like a 0 mana Malagos, 0 mana Gloop Sprayer, 0 mana Gloop Sprayer between the 2 Malagoses, so you summon more. Like there's some combo potential with this card that's pretty ridiculous. Does that mean it's a great card? I don't know. It should be okay, but it's not going to be a disgustingly great card. It'll be a decent card. I mean, it's not great outside of the fact that it's like a control card, because at 8 mana you're not going to run this in like a token druid, because you're not going to have minions that are going to be strong enough that you're going to want to summon a copy of, 2 different minions or whatever, and pay 8 mana to do so. So, I don't know. Maybe I can be proven wrong that this could be used in like a token druid deck, but otherwise I think this is purely just like a control druid type of card, or a combo druid type of card. Alright, now rare. Arcane Dynamo. It's a jellyfish, or it looks like a jellyfish with a brain. 6 mana, 3/4. Battlecry. Discover a spell that costs 5 or more. So, more of this weird drawing a spell that costs 5 or more, or having a spell that costs 5 or more, or whatever. Particularly, this card doesn't seem that great. A 6 mana, 3/4 just to discover a spell that costs 5 or more doesn't seem like a great card. It's not even like a synergy either. It's not like a beast. It's not an elemental. It's not like a mech or whatever. It's just a neutral card with no tribe or no synergy, whatever you want to call that. And it being a 3/4 for 6 mana just isn't good enough. Like if it was like a 5 mana 3/4, I think this would be more playable. But at 6, and I'd say even 5, it's really just not super playable. So, and that was it. That was our last pack. So now we're going to go to our collection. We're going to go get rid of all of our duplicates, because I'm sure we have at least a few. Wow. Color me surprised. In 10 packs, in 10 Hearthstone packs of the new expansion, I only got 1 common repeat. Wow. I'm actually surprised. New. So, we got 1 biology product, 1 landscaping, 1 gloop sprayer, a venomizer, and Flark's Boomzooka, shooting star and an astromancer, a Noyo module, 2 topsy-turvy, dead ringer, and Zarek master cloner. We got 2 lab recruiters. I think lab recruiter was the only duplicate, by the way, because I remember there was 2 in 1 pack, and then another pack later on that had 1. So that must have been the duplicate. Golden Violet Haze and Blight Nozzle Crawler. We got Beakered Lightning, Elementary Reaction, Menacing Nimbus, and Storm Chaser. We got Doubling Imp. We got Omega Assembly ×2 and Dynomatic. Then we got 2 Goblin Bombs, a Spark Engine, an upgradable Framebot, 2 Electro Rights, a Micro Tech Controller, 2 Spring Rockets, a Copper Tail Imposter, 2 Explodinators, 1 Piloted Reaper, 2 Steel Ragers, a Giggling Inventor, 1 Rusty Recycler, 1 Wargear, 1 Arcane Dynamo, Damaged Stegatron, 1 Mechanical Whelp, 2 Spark Drill, 1 Starliner, and 2 Bulldozer. Now, do we have any extra? Let's check. No extra. Whoa, 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 what? No cards that says extra. Anyway. Extra is the thing you can plug in to look at if you have cards that are preferred weapon of Dr. Boom's orthodontist. Huh, funny. Okay, so, let's take a look here. We got Zarek Master Cloner, so let's see if there's anything we can do with Zarek. I'm actually going to take a look online real quick to see if anyone's got any ideas. All ready for a deck. just reading about Xeric, a little bit about what people are talking about with Xeric. Basically people had an idea of like a death rattle priest with it. Here, I'll leave that on screen while I go look around. Sky's Toast apparently made a deck around, or you know, deck with it. Of course, he doesn't post the deck list for it. Probably. Let's take a look.
Guy's toast.
I'm gonna mute this because I'm not trying to steal Disguised Toast's content or anything like that. Disguised Toast's a really nice guy, so I'm not trying to steal his content and put it into mine, but I'm going to look at his deck really quick. Looks like he's running a deck that's got a lot of cards that I don't have. Running a lot of the new cards, of course. A lot of new epics, old epics. It's like already looking really, really expensive if I was to want to make it. Oh, he's also running the quest, which is not doable. I don't have the quest. Kind of got an interesting idea for a deck where he runs one of the new cards, the Reckless Experimenter, which is basically a priest card. It says your death rattle cards are cost 3 less to play, but when you play it, it dies at the end of the turn. So basically, it's like you're playing the death rattle minion for its death rattle, not for its actually being a minion. And then he had an idea of basically carnivorous cubing the Reckless Experimenter, so then there's 2 of them, and then you play Xeric. Xeric's free, Xeric dies, and because I think there's 2, it triggers his death battle twice, I guess? I don't know, I'd have to understand that. Or I guess it's just more likely to have a Reckless Experimenter survive the board to be able to do that? I don't know. He's got Devilsaur's eggs in it, he's got Mystic Scream, or Psychic Scream, he's got Power Word Shield, bunch of the new epic cards, Power Word Replicate, Reckless Experimenter, so on and so forth. Sorry if this is kind of boring, but I'm just taking a look at this video really quick. I'm not going to watch the whole thing, it's a 10-minute video, but I just kind of wanted to see his thought process and thing with the deck. Yeah, okay, I think I get it. Let's see here. So I got Xeric and Flark's Boomzooka, right? That's what this card was called. Yeah, Flark's Boomzooka. Okay. I also have Golden Emerus from last set. It's pretty cool. Taste your world's corruption. It tastes like chicken. Really? Okay. I have a lot of Hunter Legendaries. I didn't realize. I've got one from Witchwood. I've got one from. I've got two from Kobolds and Catacombs. I think this was the weapon I actually got, if I remember correctly, from Kobolds. I got Rock Dalar was the initial one that they gave, and then I opened this in a pack. So I have both of the Kobolds and Catacombs legendaries. I have one of the Witchwood legendaries, and I have one of the Boomsday legendaries. That's pretty cray. Guess the game really wants me to play Hunter. Anyway, okay. Let's skip around the silliness and let's go see if I can find any decks for this card, because I really do want to actually play this card right now. Like Meta Bomb? I think Meta Bomb was the one that had, at least last expansion, a lot of stuff already. Does Meta Bomb not have anything? I guess it has this. Okay, this is it. Quest Priest. Does it have Zarek in it? It doesn't? How do you have Quest Priest and no Zarek? Combo Priest? Does this have Zarek? No? Okay. Egg Priest? Does this have Zarek? No? Why does this... Why none of these decks have Zarek? Is Zarek just that bad of a card? I'm looking at these deck lists and none of these look like they're actually anything from Boomsday. What the hell? Like, this site touts that they are, like, you know, always prepared for the newest expansion and blah 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 with their deck lists, and then I'm looking at most of these and then a lot of these are not. Anyway, okay. Gosh. I guess it's just time to homebrew a priest then. You know what I guess I could look at is I could look at stuff like this, which is some of the stuff that we'll get from playing whatchamacallit. That's one thing I do need to look up, so I'm sorry, I'm gonna take more time to look that up. Golden Whiz Bang. Okay, so it looks like if you craft a golden whizbang, it actually makes your deck golden. So, now of course a bunch of people are like, oh, noobs are gonna craft golden, whizbang, and I think I'm gonna see a bunch of noobs with golden whizbang. It's like, I'm sorry, I've played this game for I can't even tell you. I've played it since the game was in frickin' beta, like years and years and years ago, and I do not have the money to play this game at the level that people play this game anymore. I really actually wanted Mechadraxus really badly, but I just simply don't have the money to buy Mechadraxus and the pre-order packs. So I'm not, people are like, oh, guilt tripping people, but honestly, I would say if you're new or newer to Hearthstone, I would recommend you make Whizbang. Whizbang is probably one of the best cards they've ever added to Hearthstone, ever, basically. It's a 4-mana. Here, let me just pull him up. Whizbang. He's a 4-mana 4/5. He is Whizbang the Wonderful. You start the game with one of Whizbang's wonderful decks. Now, Whizbang's wonderful decks are all 18 of the deck recipes from every class, which obviously every class, there's 9 of them, have 2 deck recipes. So, you start the game with one of his wonderful decks, which is one of any of the 18 deck recipe decks. Now, if you're a new player to Hearthstone, you don't have any cards for this game, like anything. You don't have, or you have very limited cards, right? This card, I will show you what this card gives you. This card is ridiculous. What am I doing? I need to be in the collection. Okay. So, let's just say you have a favorite class, right? You've never played Hearthstone, but let's say you played WoW and you have like a favorite class from WoW, right? Let's just say Paladin, for instance, right? So you say, let's pick your Paladin. And so you'd have the classic Paladin, which is all a bunch of classic cards in a deck, and it's not that great, and it's kind of sucky, but whatever. Anyway, right? But then, besides that, this is the classic Paladin, will always be here. There is 2 decks right next to that. These are called deck recipes. Now, I play a decent amount of Hearthstone. I don't play it all the time, sure. And I, admittedly have not bought the last couple of expansions pre-orders because, again, I don't have that kind of money to spend on this game every, 3 months. I bought, I believe, the Witchwood because it was like $50 for 70 packs, which was like a really good deal. And I had $50 at the time. I didn't have $50 this time around, and I definitely didn't have 80. So I didn't buy the pre-order for this one. But anyway, if you're either like me, you're an old player and you love playing Hearthstone, but you can't really afford playing Hearthstone all the time, either money-wise or even just time-wise, I think Whizbang is the card you're going to want to create. So, these 2 cards, or these 2 decks right here, I only even have half the cards of this deck. So let's click on it. This is Kangor's Endless Army. So, this is a deck that is a deck recipe built off of the new cards from the newest set. Yeah, it includes some strong cards from previous sets, like Tyrion, like Sunkeeper Tarim, like Aldor Peacekeeper and stuff like that. But it also includes strong cards from the new sets, like Ziliax. Ziliax is a really great card. If you haven't seen it, here's your time to see it. It's a 5-mana 3/2 mech, magnetic, Divine Shield, Taunt, Lifesteal, Rush. Really good card. Like, disgustingly good card. Anyway, so, that being said, when you create Whizbang, he can give you this deck right here. This deck that has 1, 2, 3, 4 legendaries in it. And it has a handful of epics and epics and rares. Actually, it looks like this deck specifically doesn't have any epics in it, but it has 4 legendaries and a bunch of rares. And like literally that's demonstrated by looking at this right now. I am missing half of this deck. I would never be able to make this deck. Yeah, it may not be the greatestly optimized deck ever, sure. But it's going to be better than not having any cards whatsoever. Yeah, these decks are not competitive. You will not make it to top level legend with these decks. But unless you're that kind of player, which most people I would say are probably not that kind of player because of the fact that they don't have the time or money to put into this game to make it to top level legend, I think this is a great way for people to be able to come back and play the game and feel good about playing the game without having to spend ridiculous amounts of money. 3,200 dust, I'm going to do that because of the fact that I have it. But you don't even have to spend the 3,200 dust. You could spend 1,600 dust, which I know for sure you can probably get pretty easily from some of the opening, quests and stuff, especially if you got rid of most of your cards or all of your cards to do so. You could get 1,600 dust pretty easily. You just make a deck with all the basic cards and put Whizbang into it, and it tosses that old deck with all your basic cards that you basically are never going to win a game using away, and it gives you one of these two decks here. Now, obviously, it can also give you one of two decks of any of these classes. So let's say your favorite's Paladin, but you could end up never getting a Paladin deck. But I would think, if you enjoy playing Hearthstone as much as I do enjoy playing Hearthstone, you're going to want Whizbang to be able to play any of these decks. I like most of these most of these classes. There's some I like more than others, obviously, but I think to be able to play the game and enjoy the game, I could run a Whizbang, And I think what it also does is it doesn't it keeps your hero power. So let's say you're playing a priest. Let's say you like playing priest with the priest hero power. You can put a Whizbang in a priest deck, and it will throw away the deck and possibly get you a new one, but you'll still have the priest hero power, which could be interesting for different combos and stuff. You could have like a deck that's really good, like a control warrior deck, but because it doesn't have healing, it can't normally like heal its minions back up for keeping them strong on the board. But with priest, you can do that. Now, I'm not 100% sure. I should probably craft the card and test it myself, now that I know that golden Whizbang will have golden decks. So I'm going to do that right now. You're going to see it live on stream. I'm going to craft Golden Whizbang. I have never crafted a Golden Legendary in the entirety of Hearthstone because it's a large waste of dust. But I believe this is probably one of the best investments of dust I will ever spend in this game from this point to the future, because it's just it's a fun card. It's a good card. It looks cool in Golden, and it will make all of the decks that you want to play Golden. Now, if you, like I said, don't feel bad if you don't have 3,200 dust. I would even just use 1,600 dust on this card just to get the card, just to have Whizbang and be able to play the 18 different types of decks. But I'm going to craft this live on stream right now. We're going to go down to 5,140. I don't care. Let's do it.
Stand back and be amazed.
Even has the cool Nomergon music. I love it. I love this card. Alright, we're going to click off of it now, guys. Everyone ready? Alright, let's do it. Whizbang the Wonderful. That is my, let's check. I think that is my second golden legendary. Ooh, no, I have Cenarius. Okay, I didn't know that. Ah, right, I have Emrys too. Okay, so not my second, like my fourth or fifth. So golden Cenarius, golden Emrys. I have golden Captain Greenskin, golden Whizbang, and I believe that's it. Oh, and I have golden Marin because of the BlizzCon ticket. Other than that, I wouldn't technically have another golden legendary. Let's see. Let's go all cards. Maybe I have golden legendaries of previous sets. Golden Cenarius, golden Emrys. Ah, golden Zeril Poison Mind. Golden Captain Greenskin and Whizbang. Ooh, I have golden Gelbin, but then again, that's another promo card from buying whatchamacallit, buying store purchase during beta. That was what it was. If you bought a store purchase, meaning like bought packs or whatever during the beta, you got golden Gelbin. But yeah, and golden Marin, and I think that's it. Yep. So that is like my fifth legendary, I think is what it was, right? I don't remember now. I'm not going to go through them all again, but yeah. I think it's like my 5th golden legendary, which is still pretty good. Okay, we're going to make, we have to do Paladin, so we're going to make a classic Paladin deck.
Host connection detected.
Oop.
Routing hollow feed now.
Oh, Cookie! Blah, blah. Welcome, Cookie, and your viewers. I hope you had a good stream. Okay, let's see here. We're going to pull out, I don't care, let's pull out Sewer Croc. Whiz Bang. Boom. Adding Whiz Bang to your deck will remove all other cards. Continue? Yes. Whiz Bang is wonderful. Oh. So Whiz Bang becomes your hero? I don't understand. I don't know. Let's go try it out. Oh, is it random? Is it random what your hero is? I think it's even random what your hero is. Wow, that's crazy. So then okay, so then what people were saying was where you basically, if you put it into a deck, it becomes, you know, like, basically people didn't know what they were talking about. So it basically becomes a new, or it just becomes whatever the hero is randomly at the beginning of the game. Yes, the newest set, Boomsday project is out. Whiz Bang is the legendary I have right there. It's a golden legendary. I just crafted him live on stream. He replaces your deck with one of the 18 different deck recipes that are in the game. You know, there's 9 classes, and each class has 2 different deck recipes. So basically, at the start of the game, you randomly get a golden hero power, golden. Your entire deck is golden because I crafted, obviously, the golden. So I got Anduin, and it looks like I got the Awaken the Makers one. So this is pretty cool. Alright, I'll keep this. And people don't know you have Whiz Bang either. That's interesting. People just think I'm a golden priest. Huh.
None will survive.
It sucks I don't get to be Toronto, though.
Greetings.
Yeah, basically you get a meta deck. I mean, it's not, like, competitively viable, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm gonna play the minion first. I'll play the quest next turn. Gosh, this is super cool. See golden coin? Gosh, this is super cool. Okay, alright. We'll play this now. We'll attack him. Yep, that's the effect. The effect is you get one of 18 different deck recipes. And because I crafted him golden, the entire deck is golden. Let's see here. Let's just play this. I think next turn I might coin out the Reckless Experimenter. I think. And then I'll like Vivid Nightmare the next turn. Golden coin cheater. I know. It's super cool. Gosh. That's probably one of the best dust I've spent in a while. It was a lot of dust, but it was good nonetheless. Yeah, I'm gonna coin this Reckless Experimenter.
My beautiful creations.
Now, do I loot hoarder? Yeah, let's loot hoarder. Ooh, I got another loot hoarder. Nice. I want a Vivid Nightmare this this Devilsaur Egg next turn. Ooh, Carnivorous Cube. That's disgusting. I'm gonna have to do that. And then I think I do this. Yeah, that's disgusting. Yeah, that's a pretty disgusting combo, don't you think? Wow. This is disgusting. Oh, okay, pretty good, pretty good. That was good. That was a good play.
Of my jungle.
Thanks, Cookie. Take care, man. Okay, Zarek's Cloning Gallery. Summon a 1/1 copy of each minion in your deck.
Must consider.
I think we just loot hoarder, trade gear, heal up.
Our vigil shall never end. Our vigil shall never end.
His vigil shall never end. Or their vigil shall never end. Let's see. 6? Ooh, okay, he's ready. He's ready. If you've cast any spells on this minion, resummon it. Okay, so I'm not going to play that this turn then. Well, let's see what card we're going to get from our card draw. No, I don't want to play that. I think we're just going to heal and pass. Okay, he's got his quest done. My quest is 2 off. So he's gonna just double trade here, and with his weapon. So I have to cast it on that minion? So that means I have to cast something onto him, or can it be an AoE effect? I don't know, I guess now's the best time to try it, right?
At last, immortality.
Nope, okay, doesn't work.
Not quite what was planned.
My power over you grows stronger yet.
Okay, next turn, I think we just Zarek's. So I don't think we're gonna have very many good minions in our left in our deck. But we'll see.
Job done.
Oh wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of minions. It's a lot of Death Rattle minions.
Astonishing.
Thank you.
Spirit Singer Umbra. Ah, wow. Yes. Thank you. Alright, we'll play Obsidian Statue this turn. We'll play as Cleric, why not? Cleric will help tank the die insects. Probably want to fire off your thing first there, buddy, before you play anything. Super Collider. Okay, thanks. I'll take that. Okay, that's fine too.
I'm fast and furious.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate you. You the real MVP. Okay, Umbra, when you summon a minion, trigger its Death Rattle.
greatest virtue is patience.
So next turn, if he doesn't have a way to kill Umbra, I can play this egg and get a free Devil Soar. This is a pretty good deck. I like this deck.
Well played.
Well played. Unity, precision, perfection.
Unity, precision, perfection. Oh, that's pretty cool. Unity, precision, perfection.
Haste makes waste.
So I'm out of Death Battle minions in my deck. I only have 8 cards left. We're gonna wait till tomorrow, obviously. Oh, of course, lucky hit instead of hitting the other. Tarlord. Okay. Tarlord, I believe, will have over 5 attack when it. Yep. We'll have 5 attacks, so we can just do this.
Well played.
Good game. Good game. So that was a win with Priest, I suppose? Even though I made a Paladin deck? Yeah, it was a win with Priest. Okay. Wait. I think that's Paladin's level, because my Priest is not 59. So you actually get the Paladin deck. Okay, that's really interesting. Enjoy the deck. Create a new Priest deck in your collection and use deck recipe Quest for Immortality. Wow. That's so cool. Okay, so it still levels up who you actually put the deck on, even though it's not actually them. Because let me check. I'm pretty sure my Priest is not 59. Yeah, see, my Paladin is 50. My Priest is 52. So, doesn't count towards this though. Because look, I just won a game with that, and it wasn't Paladin. We'll keep going though. I really am enjoying Whizbang so far. I think if this is an experiment of Blizzard's, I think this was a good experiment. I think they should do more cards like this. Maybe not exactly this card, because I mean this card exists already, so it doesn't need to exist anymore. But like either making a new version of this card every time it rotates out, or a new type of version of this card, like, you know, randomly picking something might actually be a decent thing. We're gonna drop the Necreum and the Vile Spine. We'll grab a Firefly. Ooh, Firefly Plated Beetle. Nice. I don't really need the Necreum Vial yet, but it should be fine. Ooh, got a Blight Vial.
The pleasure is mine.
It sucks that it doesn't apply our heroes, though. Like, I have Maiev, but I guess Golden Valera is still cool, so why not? We'll have to make sure to Necreum Vial something strong, probably like this Blight Nozzle, depending on what he plays. Because then it triggers it twice, which means that I have 2 kills on something that he plays.
You like my invention.
Okay. Probably kill that with a weapon.
Here we go.
Another Necreum Vial. Don't know about that.
Pain, speak to me.
Just updating my title to be more accurate. Once was a man from Gilneas.
Here we go.
Okay, so next turn I'm gonna Necram Vial and double kill. Yeah, he still draws one more turn one more card this next turn, but I can't help it. Is he gonna kill it? It would be smart to kill it if he had like a Shadow Word Pain.
I hope you like my
Nope.
invention.
Okay. So we're gonna Necram. We'll have one of the 1/2s kill off the 1/1. This is good. This is good. We got a good thing going here. I can Necram again next turn, which is disgusting. Having 4 minion removal. Yeah, it required 2 cards, but gosh, is that disgusting. It basically just locks him out of the game if he doesn't get anything. If not, I'll probably backstab into Elven Minstrel next turn so I can draw some more minions. Or I might even just Plated Beetle into Elven Minstrel.
Denied.
Access denied.
Shadows puppet.
Bronze Gatekeeper. Ooh, I can Necreum Blade this. I think I'm gonna Necreum Blade this turn. We'll Necreum Blade. Oh, okay, it has to be destroyed, so then... Well, then I guess I'll just backstab this.
Here we go.
Is this a random? Yeah, it's a random. Okay, so I shouldn't have played the Plated Beetle. That's something to remember for next time.
Pass me that arc light spanner. Is someone injured?
Wow. Okay, 2 cards, but that's really strong for me. I can still kill his thing, and then if I get the trigger onto his, onto my Blight Nozzle, this will be good.
Here we go.
Please trigger on here, right here, right here, right here, right here. Yes! Oh my gosh, so freaking...
Incredible.
Okay, so... I don't think I'm actually going to play anything else this turn. I'm just going to hit him. I think I backstab whatever he plays next turn and then Elven Minstrel so I can draw some more minions, because I really badly need some more minions right now. I can also Necreum Vial to destroy anything disgusting that he might play. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. He's just healing himself though, which is not going to stop much. That helps me doctor for a possible further Necreum Blade later on, so that's good. Draw. Battle Cry, discover a Death Rattle minion, also gain its Death Rattle. Okay.
Such a price for power.
Wow. Mecha Cthulhu. Okay. If you have no cards in your deck, hand, and battlefield, destroy the enemy hero. No, I think we'll go with Sharazin. And then we're just gonna attack with everything.
Here we go.
Now, we don't want to trigger her death rattle because that means she goes dormant.
Pass me that arc
She's
light
basically a 1/1 less than Sherzin. That's funny.
You are
The shadows puppet. Okay, I think we just Necrium Elven next turn. Yep. Necrium, Elven.
Once was a man from Gildan.
Give that minion a turn to get ready. Here we go.
Yep, I think we have this game in the bag, boys. Easily. Wow. Whizbang so far. Great card. It just kind of sucks he doesn't have like any kind of animation or anything, and he doesn't get to like end up in the deck or anything. That sucks. So he's not really even a 4-mana 4/5. I guess the only thing he is a 4-mana 4/5 for is for like being evolved or whatever, for like, you know, effects that do that. Something that would summon something that's a certain, you know, something like that. Something that would summon a certain cost of card. That's the only reason he's a 4-mana 4/5. Otherwise, he's basically just your hero.
Well played.
So I'm not gaining any level though. It's not moving forward. So it's right between I and C. If I win another game and it's still between I and C, that means I don't get any level, and that kind of sucks. Let's see here. What am I doing? Yeah, see, I can't see it from here, but anyway, let's keep going. Druid? Okay.
versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
I must protect the
Tending Torn. I don't like this hand to begin with, so I'm gonna get rid of it. Depending on how aggressive the opponent's deck is, it depends on whether I play Dendrologist on second turn or if I play Witchwood Apple. Okay, not super aggressive so far, so maybe we coin out a juggler? I think we coin out a juggler.
My greetings.
Hello.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Hey, catch!
Probably should have saved the juggler now that I think about it in hindsight, but it is what it is. Turn 3 is just fire blasting my face. Okay, I'm definitely gonna juggler this turn. Yeah, it probably gets removed, but that's fine. Next turn I just play a Treant and Dendrologist anyway, so.
Tazdingo! Yes!
think swipe is good, so we'll take swipe. If he attacks the juggler, I can swipe it. Oh, I actually don't want to swipe it now.
For a while.
I wonder what people's reaction are to me seeing me have a golden hero, golden cards.
What to do?
You know,
What to
basically,
do?
if they're smart enough to put 2 and 2 together, realizing I have a full golden deck, golden hero, and golden new cards even, like golden dendrologist and stuff like that. I wonder what they're thinking. Okay, so I can swipe this.
Soil!
I think I want to play a treant this turn.
We must cleanse the Sunwell.
Okay, I'm gonna living mana, I think. Maybe we just Whispering Woods instead. Draw some AoE removal of some sort, and then play the living mana. If not, I can get off like a nasty Soul of the Forest, possibly Savage Roar even. They hit me in the face? I think your best option here would be to trade, buddy. Trade. Yep. Okay, smart. Smart plays from our friend here. Okay. So what I'm thinking about here is I think it's this, this, and then play this. Get this, in the face. Now next turn I can living mana, buff up the board. Because if it plays 5 and we at 4, so I can still Soul the Forest. And okay, now I can. Oh, another Whispering Woods. Okay. So, go ahead and clear my board. Again. Okay. They just come back stronger. You're gonna die if you're not careful, friend. win streaking. We're win streaking. Yeah, at low level ranked, but we're win streaking with Wisdom. That's pretty good. Yep, so it didn't move. So I think that the experience bar may be bugged, but I'm gaining experience for the other. Yeah, see? I am. Okay, cool. Because that's level up reward from Druid, I'm pretty sure. Let me check. Enjoy the deck. Create a new Druid deck in your collection and use deck recipe trees or friends. So, hold on. Yep, see? Druid just leveled. So, it is working. It is working. It's showing off what the level of the deck that I created it with, but it is actually applying the level bonus, or you know, basically the experience to the class that I'm playing. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright, just scratching my leg for a second here. Alright. Let us go into the deck creator real quick and look at that Druid deck. I actually really like that Druid deck. Trees are friends. So I can probably drop a Flops Glorious Gloop. Or Floop's Glorious Gloop. I don't know if I like that card. I don't know if that card's necessary for this deck. I have the Cenarius. Tending Torrens. Mulch Munchers are just disgusting. That's a good card. Living Man is pretty good. Whispering Woods is obviously good. Force of Nature I don't like. I don't know why they have that in here. Obviously it's because it's Treants and the whole deck's supposed to be about Treants, but interesting deck. Interesting deck. I don't know if I'll create it right now. But interesting deck nonetheless. Let's go look at the Nightblade. It's golden. Oh, crap. Finger scooted over too far. Let's just go 5. There it is. Second golden Nightblade. Face is the place you'd probably least like a dagger, and where rogues are most likely to deliver them. Alright, let's keep going. This Fang is wonderful. Warlock.
Versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer, your soul shall be mine.
I don't like these cards. I know I'm probably playing a control type of Warlock, but I don't like these cards. I should get up my deck tracker and just have all of these decks in here. I think after this game I'm going to put up the deck tracker. I mean, it's probably appearing right now as I speak, but let's see. There.
That didn't go as
You might drop a couple frames here. I'm going to download something really quick. Mega Agent's okay. I don't know if it's good enough to be in this deck, though. Hold on, my deck tracker is on right now and I need it to not be. Oh, did it turn off? No, didn't. Just exit it for now.
The end is coming!
Okay, it's being weird. Let me just Alt F4 this, or let me turn it off via the task manager. There we go. I don't want to draw any cards, so I'm just gonna pass. I've drawn both of my Void Lords. That's fun. So these lackeys are probably not even activated.
Oh yes, they'll serve me now.
I love how his eyebrows and mustaches are, his eyebrows and his mustache are like glowing red in the golden version of this. That's funny. I mean, obviously it's because he's possessed, but you know. Okay.
Yes. Oh yes, they'll serve me now.
Extraordinary.
So the Void Lords are the only
That's
ones in the
incredible.
deck. Cool.
The calm before the storm.
Don't crack me up.
I don't care about that minion at the current moment because it doesn't do anything. Do I tap? I think I tap. Rotten Apple Bomb.
Dark spirits twist the trees, foul the lake, and curse this land.
That didn't go as dreaded.
First Void Lord comes down this turn.
Darkness rises.
The calm before the storm.
Well, he will actually be able to attack with it. Oh!
Extraordinary.
it didn't heal it enough. That's amazing.
Welcome to my domain.
I greet you.
We are one. We are one.
Rotten to my core.
Four fives out the ass. Really? Didn't deny all of my healing?
Here, Stormy, Stormy.
Here, Stormy, Stormy. Bloodlust. Yeah. That's what that card's gonna draw most of the time. Oh, Bewitch. Oh, that sucks.
Darkness rises.
With unity.
Extraordinary.
So, Gul'dan does nothing. Cute. Gul'dan just gives me a different hero power now. That's all he does.
Rotten to my core. Keep away.
Our vigil shall never end.
extraordinary.
Our vigil shall never end.
That's 5 overload next turn?
Keep away!
I'll just play Gul'dan this turn.
A bargain forged in blood and shadow.
Okay. Okay.
The end is coming!
Warriors of the frozen wastes. Bloody hellfires. Warriors of the frozen wastes. Rise.
This will be a massive killing! Night!
Thank you. Bloody hellfire.
I am science! I am genius!
Perplexing. We hunger for vengeance.
almost out of cards. I'm out of cards.
This jungle hides many secrets.
It's been a very interesting game, by the way. It's been very quiet, but been interesting. Let's see. Probably just want to keep biting his face. Don't want to do anything else because he's gonna probably just volcano us. At some point, we probably just want to play the Omega agent to bait the volcano. I want to leave that alive. I want to leave that alive.
I am science! I am genius!
I really want to leave that alive so he starts fatiguing, but I don't know how to deal with it if I don't. I mean, I guess I... Lesser Spellstone, do this.
I'm almost out of cards.
That's what I wanted.
Hellfire.
That's what I wanted.
By the night.
Ooh, that sucks. But that means I can actually Hellfire now safely.
Ready to glow!
Volcano or something. Earth shock. I don't die to my next fatigue, do I? No. Wow, that's gonna be annoying.
Hellfire.
By the night.
We are one. We are one.
Well played.
Nicely done.
Well played. I died of my fatigue. Rip. Wow, that was a close ass game. Damn. That was a close ass game. Whew. I'm glad I got that one on stream. That was a grinder one. That was a grinder indeed. think we're going to probably switch over to Quel'Dalar stream after I hit rank 20.
Let the hunt begin.
Watch your back.
What is this deck? You know what I didn't do after that last game because I totally forgot after it being so long. I didn't add the deck tracker on or whatever. I need to get the deck tracker and all the deck recipes. And just let it auto switch, auto select the deck. Probably just want a weapon next turn instead of Toxicologist, depending on what he does. If he drops like a 1-drop, I might Toxicologist next turn. Nope, he didn't, so just weapon up.
The pleasure is mine.
There we go. Lich King's helmet. It's super cool. Ooh. If I draw like a decent 2-drop next turn, I can play Toxicologist and another 2-drop.
Here we go.
That's fine. Depending on what happens next turn, I'm probably going to Spectral. Because now that I realize what Toxicologist is for, I don't want to use it on the base weapon. Ooh, Tess. Nice.
Here we go.
Okay, next turn we can play like Toxicologist into Misdirection. Actually, I'll probably just play Terror Scale Stalker, since I don't think this deck has any Death Rattles. Yeah, I could steal some Death Rattles with Pickpocket, but I don't think that will be a thing that I'll want to wait for. I mean, maybe it will be. I don't know. That's funny. Goblin Bomb, huh?
A clever concoction.
Oh, text message? No, it didn't. Got an annoying notification. Oop. Don't want to touch that. Stop making noises. The second spectral cutlass isn't coming out unless he like oozes the first one.
My shield for Argus.
His shield for Wargus. His shield for Argus. Ah, that sucks. I wish it went down to his. Went back to his, that would have been nice.
Quickly.
Delightful.
Here we go.
There once was a man from Gilneas.
Ooh, Edwin.
Strap in! It's gonna be a blast!
Look! New shinies! Quickly!
Here we go.
So next turn I'll triple pickpocket Edwin, you think?
Some custom modifications!
Okay. I have to kill that then, so I don't die.
Acquiring victim.
Acquiring victim.
Quickly.
Weakling!
Here we go.
New
The Brotherhood shall prevail.
I know it's just gonna die to the poisonous, but that's fine. I'd rather him waste that on the poisonous. I mean, waste the poisonous on Edwin. I can, you know, play Tess anyway and get back a lot of what I've done already. Ah. That's interesting way of doing that.
Here we go.
There once was a man from Gilneas.
So do we test next turn? Or no, we should probably play some of these cards.
What we do.
Here we go.
So am I dead here? Does he like play a dude, play a beast, kill command, and then hero power? What's going on, Zig? You okay?
What's your poison?
Here we go.
If he attacks my face, it deals 2 damage to him and kills him and his alpha. If he trades, it's just not good. He has to have the way to kill me through the explosive trap.
Unity. Precision.
Ooh, that's healing.
Perfection.
Can't hit me in the face, sorry.
Incredible.
He heals though. That's gonna kill your dude. He had to not attack face there. He had to trade to stay alive.
Well fought. I concede.
One more win, we get another pack. Let's do it. Obviously, we're also going for rank 20, but one more win to get the pack, which is nice.
Anduin versus
Priest.
Valera.
Is it the other priest deck this time, or is it the same one?
Your
Ooh, it's the other one. It's
The
extra
light
arms.
shall bring victory.
Actually, this looks like a really good hand.
Greetings.
The pleasure is mine.
Excuse me.
I want you, and you, and you!
Extra arms. More arms. I don't think we're playing Twilight Drake anytime soon. Okay. Interesting. Wow, that's what they drew?
I want you, and you, and you.
I need some way to heal up more so I can inner fire that. Like a divine hymn or something. I don't know if this deck has that or not. I need to start pushing face damage though. Yeah.
Drink with me, friend.
Wow. This is basically Clockroach from Eternal. Clockroach was a strong card in Eternal. Or is a strong card in Eternal. Go ahead and kill the other one, I don't care. It's not essential to my game plan anymore. Well, this just turned into a slow control grind game now. I have to trade into the Pogo Hopper and then Dustbreaker, depending on what I draw. Yep.
Medicine.
If I draw some other spells or something, that'd be nice so I can trigger Lyra, but I think a lot of my early spells just went away.
Engaged.
Alright, buddy, end your turn. Unless you got a 1-mana play it.
The light shall burn you.
Luna's Pocket Galaxy. Good job, I'm not gonna say his name on stream, but he's the guy that runs our local Fireside Gathering. Luna's Pocket Galaxy is an interesting card, if I remember correctly. It, like, makes all of your minions cost 1 or something. Oh gosh, this is just bad. This is just really bad. Might have to play this.
Beware the shadow.
I'm not gonna play Test Subject because honestly, it's just not great. Obviously, Test Subject is for more arms and stuff like that. More arms, elixirs, stuff like that. I'm sure this deck has elixirs in it too. Huge mistake there if he has Ziliax in hand. Ziliax doesn't give Wind Fury, he gives Rush. Oh, okay. And he doesn't have enough mana to play that again. So, yeah, that was an efficient trade for him, but not good board tempo-wise. Yeah, not good tempo-wise. He's now got nothing on the board, and I have board presence, which will be Sarah. He might have wanted to turn back Sarah. Ooh, Nightmare. That's disgusting. I can just Nightmare Zarek. Well, I don't think he can kill Zarek, so I wouldn't Nightmare Zarek immediately. Oh, it's Zarek and test subject.
I wonder.
Or maybe I would Lyra and test subject.
Behold the glory of a new sun!
I shall bring you rest.
Get me out of here!
Myra Rotspring, nice. Congrats for him. Double Nightmare for the test subject is basically GG.
Protocol 7 engaged.
Okay. Your minion still dies. I guess his Pogo Hopper can die now too. Yeah. Well played.
Well played.
Funny part is, even if he did die, I would have just gotten this back. Yeah. 100 gold. Time to go buy another pack. Let's see it. Legendary, 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 legendary. Average pack. Bronze Gatekeeper. 3 mana, 1/5 neutral, magnetic taunt. Interesting, kind of interesting. Allows a mech that doesn't normally have taunt to possibly, you know, give it more health and even one more attack and give it taunt. So like even Piloted Reaper right here, you know. 7 mana 5/8 with taunt is actually not that bad, and it's a mech obviously. Then again, I've realized there's not a lot of mech synergies, at least as of the newest set. It's a lot of, you know, it's like it's a lot of magnetics, which would say if it's a mech, then okay, that's good, because then it synergizes. But otherwise, past being magnetic, I don't think there's a lot of synergies like that anymore. And the rare is Spark Drill number 3. Cute. Thanks, game. Let's get rid of the extra cards. Literally extra, let's see. No extras, okay, new. Nice. I got a second damage Stegatron, that's really good. Sadly, the warranty does not cover fireballs or acts of boom. Alright, let us go play more Fizzbang. Whizbang.
Malfurion versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory.
I must protect the wild.
Okay, this looks like a death rattle druid. This is weird. I don't know what to keep here. Gosh, I screwed up again. I didn't frickin' go and grab the deck lists. I'm stupid. I'm gonna toss back those two. And I'm gonna hope Oaken Summons doesn't draw this card, so I'm glad that I redrew at least one copy of it. Because Oaken Summons is gonna want to draw a card.
My greetings.
This guy is probably literally Golden Whizbang too. That's funny. We'll see if all of his cards are golden. We'll know. Like, there's no way you're Golden Hero playing Golden Quest and to not, you know, Golden Whizbang like us. Golden Hero, Golden Quest, you know, at rank 22. Playing Quest. Alright, I'm gonna coin out the Oaken Summons. We drew both of our guild recruiters, which was nice. Yes! That was the best card to draw. See, he knows my whole deck is golden now because I just played Golden Coin. Nope, actually just a golden hero with Golden Quest. Wow. Because that was a non-golden Shadow Visions. Wow. That's actually very strange.
For the wild.
Probably ramp with Nourish next turn, depending on what this guy does. I mean, we're not going to draw with it for sure, but are we going to play it next turn over something else is the better question. It'd be kind of a cool idea if you floated over... Ooh, Kangor's Endless Army, nice. It would be cool if you floated over this card and said Shadow Visions, you know, and discovered a copy for your opponent, and then it glue the card in their hand that was that card glowed. That would be cool. I think that was the Ironwood for the Guild Recruiter combo. Yeah, I'm gonna gain mana this turn.
For the wild.
I'm honestly scared now. I mean, this guy has 8 cards in hand. He's turned 6 and he hasn't done anything.
At last, immortality.
Wow.
The circle of life is over.
It doesn't resummon because it didn't get casted on. I already know that interaction before I'm doing it myself.
At last, immortality. Even death is obsolete.
Join the guild. We have cookies.
Nice. Astral Tiger is actually really nice for this deck because of things like Oaken Summons and Guild Recruiter.
At last, immortality.
Wow.
They grow up so fast.
Sign now.
See, like I said, this could be a good card. But in a slower type of druid. They grow up so fast. I think this guy's dead though. Like even just through his Amara or whatever. Yeah, I'm not gonna kill those, buddy. I don't know what you're doing here. Got like a spell damage Spirit Lash or something? Then again, why wouldn't you have just double, you know, hit 2 different Ironwood Golems and then done that? That seems like a questionable play. Twilight's Call.
Immortality.
Yeah, you've got Amara, but you don't win. You have to play Amara this turn. Why would you play it on the one you've already played on? I wouldn't do that. Okay.
Death is obsolete.
Sign now.
Yep, you're back down to 17. So, what did that accomplish?
The light shall burn you.
My thanks to you. Masterful.
Yep, I've seen the flaw of that card now. If you don't actually cast a spell on it every single time, it doesn't come back. So yeah, you can have versions of it that you've summoned via like Twilight's Call and stuff like that. But if you don't actually cast any spells on those versions, those don't do anything.
Sign now.
The light shall burn you.
My thanks.
Excuse me for the cough, by the way.
Masterful.
Sign
The light
now.
shall burn you.
That's a pretty cool deck, though. I really do like that guy's deck. I have to give him kudos. But it's just not great because you doctored your entire deck around trying to get out that one card. And nope, nope, nope. Stop. Stop. Don't do that again. Okay, we're gonna go and look at all of the deck doctor, what am I talking about? Deck lists. Hold on, let me pull up the... Gosh, I have all these old decks. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get rid of Whiz Bang is Wonderful for now, because I can remake it easily, so... I'm gonna make as many of the style of decks as I can. And then I'm gonna go into Constructed and copy the decks down with whatchamacallit? With my deck tracker. Necram Trials. Necram Trials is super good. And one more, so we get one more Paladin. now I'm gonna go into that. I'm gonna tell my deck tracker to. Okay, it should have all those deck lists now. Now we're gonna go back to my collection. We're gonna delete all of those now. So it looks like I get 4 classes worth of decks every go at this. So I should have one more set and then one last class altogether. I hunt alone. I know I'm missing a lot of cards. I don't care. I need them. I need the deck lists. Oop, shit. That's not what I wanted. Honestly, actually not missing that many from the Omega Project deck. Oh, I guess 8 is a lot. I did that again. I'm stupid. Spells are so fun. Spells are fun. So fun. Throw back to whatchamacallit. Okay, now we can go back, and then we open up the deck tracker. Say, check it. It checked it. We go back to the collection. And we delete all of these. We're gonna just get the priest one done really quick. Cool. Okay, so now we're gonna go back and we're gonna delete all these other extra decks that I don't have all the cards for. And now I have the deck lists for every single deck recipe. Subject 9. Okay. Now I'm gonna work on trying to get the deck tracker to appear on stream. I think I know what part of the issue is, so hold on. I go options, streaming. I think there's like a streaming. Okay, it should be appearing, but I'm not seeing it appear. This is pissing me off. Ah, there it is. Okay. Much better. Okay. We should be good to go then. Let's go back to playing Whiz Bang. Doesn't matter what we make it with technically. I will make it with Paladin again though. Now, anytime it...
Anduin versus Uther.
I will fight with honor.
The light shall bring
Nice.
victory.
So now it has the right deck. Cool. This is good. I like this. Paladin, probably don't want these. Want some, like, clerics. Okay, hold on. Is it getting the right deck list? Let's see. I think it is. Yeah, I think it's getting the right deck. Oh, I get it, because it's not actually the deck list of the Quest for Immortality, it's, well, then I don't know if I'm gonna... I guess it only throws what I mulliganed into the deck list, otherwise it's okay. Okay, so I need Cube or Umbra. Prismatic Lens. I don't like this, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
The greatest virtue is patience.
Darn. Okay, well this is still good.
Haste makes waste.
Reckless Experimenter.
My beautiful creations.
Mind if I roll me?
Right away.
Haste makes waste.
Oh, what's that? Quality. Oof. Quality concentrate. Ouch. Ouch. Two away. So Xerix should help close this out. Howdy instead of hello.
My beautiful creations.
Let me think.
Okay.
Job's done.
Basically, if he lets Zarek live here, he loses. He was smart to do that. These cubes do nothing because...
Reporting for duty.
Wow. More quality concentrate. Shenanigans. Okay, I can easily get rid of that dragon.
At last, immortality. Justice demands retribution.
Thank you.
Reporting for duty.
Defective. Defective. Even death is obsolete.
Yeah, I think of it this way. If I casted the Power Word Replicate onto Zarek Master Cloner, I could have gotten 2 Zareks. But this way I get 4 Zareks now. can have 6 Xerics. Yeah, see, I can put these onto the Xerics that come out, or I can put them onto the things that are summoning the Xerics.
Follow the rules.
Death was merely a setback.
See? Just because Xeric doesn't come back doesn't mean that makes it bad. Having a lot of Xerics is good. See, this deck doesn't rely on resummoning Xeric a lot either, because you notice you have to have Vivid Nightmares, Power Word Replication, or Power Word Shield. 6 cards out of a 30-card deck. 6 cards out of a 30-card deck for 1 card is not a lot to activate. I've already played 2 Replicates. 2 Vivid Nightmares? No, I think 1 Vivid Nightmare.
Not quite what was planned.
Okay, that's fine.
The end draws near.
The time has come. I return.
Is there any way to summon multiples of those 2/2s? I might be in trouble, but I don't think you can.
You have triumphed. This time.
Bonus star. Yeah, see, the deck tracker, it kind of sucks because it doesn't actually it doesn't tick off what you draw and stuff, but it's good to see what's in the deck and what I could possibly draw. Yeah, it requires a little bit more effort to basically... It requires a little bit more effort to actually realize what's left in my deck instead of it just being so super easy like the deck tracker does. I wonder if I put a deck with just Whizbang into the deck tracker, it will track these properly, but probably not. Probably not because of the way that these decks are even chosen anyway.
The forest fights back.
Ooh, I got Boom Warrior. Okay, is this not changing the deck? Okay, I guess I could change the deck manually myself, that's fine. Okay, we're gonna drop Boom. And execute. Keep the axe just in case. Yep, axe should be good. Axe should be good. Ooh. Dr. Boom, but no Ashmore. I mean, not Ashmore, no Garrosh. I don't know if I agree with that deck choice, Blizzard. Messy. Give a random friendly rush minion +2/+1. So now it's a 5/4. There's Boom. Welcome, Boom. He gets 7 armor, that's cool. Not 5 armor like the rest of them. Security Rover. So probably be Security Rover into Beryllium Nullifier, by the way. Then I can constantly have him be, summoning
Let's see.
the mech The security mechs. Messy, messy. Ouch. At least it drew removal, which I'm fine with. But I need to draw a 4-drop this turn. No, I don't have any 4-drops, so just a solid 3, like a Bronze Gatekeeper would be fine. Ooh, Town Crier's nice. Ooh, that's super good. Now I can give this Eternium Rover Ziliax. Because you don't want to stack too many things on one thing. I mean, I guess I could leave it for this combo stuff, but now this just goes too well into other turns. Nope, that's not what I wanted to grab.
Unity, precision, perfection.
Yep, Ziliak's a good card. I really wish I'd gotten real Ziliak so I could make a deck using it. You can really obviously tell with this card that the tire isn't moving. It's really funny. Yeah, I should have traded with the Town Crier to take one of those out. But it doesn't really matter, I'm getting a Security over this turn. Branching Paths. Armor draw, or double draw? Or double armor? I don't know. Omega Assembly. This could be good, but this could also be bad. I'm not going to use it until it's 10 mana though, to be honest.
Time goes short.
This deck looks like it needs refill really badly.
Now how about...
Listen here!
So next turn we get Beryllium Nullifier. And we can even give it Taunt. Went for double armor. Okay, that's what I thought.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Whoa, best deals? Floop's Glorious Gloop? Is that even gonna do anything for you this turn? No? That sounds like sounds from StarCraft, by the way. Whenever a minion dies this turn, you gain 1. Ah, okay. Gained 1. Biology Project. Still gonna Beryllium, probably. Beryllium and then Gate Bronze Keeper. The only thing that would suck would be literally, whatchamacallit, Poisonous. 1? 1 or 2? Or 3, I mean. 1.
Magic neutralized.
Hostile detected.
Stop. Hostile detected. Stop. So I would put this onto one of these guys so it would hit him every turn. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it on one of these guys, put this onto him so he has more health, and then Omega Assembly next turn. I don't think I play Boom yet. At least not quite yet.
Now how about... My hand overflows.
Oh, okay. Your hand overflows. Burning a biology project.
Time goes short.
This is an interesting deck so far. Looks like super combo druid, but I don't understand.
What if...
You're at 10 mana, friend. What do you, or 10 cards, friend? What are you gonna do? Can't target that. Sorry.
To play with fire? Hear the thunder.
Access denied.
Missile launcher. Pretty cool. Now that one actually looks like its tire is moving. Whereas this one doesn't.
Like to play with
You can clearly tell it's not. Okay, you can draw me a couple cards, that's fine. Thing has a lot of health, buddy. Gonna have to keep going.
I'm so happy.
I'm running out of cards.
Didn't want blast shield, but deal 1 damage to all enemies. That's nice.
I got the best deals anywhere.
I have no cards left.
Okay, that summons another one. You literally just killed one creature.
All charged up.
Magic neutralized.
Take that.
Summon 3 1/1 microbots.
You're good. Here comes the boom. Thanks. I'll destroy you last. Nice.
Hostile detected.
Take that. Failure is an option. Don't make me push buttons.
Wild miscalculation.
Wow. Okay. It was a Mechathune deck. Okay. I wasn't like BMing the guy on purpose, by the way. I was literally just playing out Dr. Boom's emotes. So the guy may have thought he was getting BM'd, but he wasn't. I was literally just testing out the emotes. Good game to him. Good game.
Valera versus Anduin.
Okay, what is this?
The light shall bring
Necrium Trials.
You're back.
Let's pull up Necrium Trials. The Necrium Trials, there we go. We'll dump this stuff. Do we really keep backstab? Yeah, we'll keep backstab, why not? Mechanical Whelp is probably going to be the one card we're going to use a lot of this stuff on, or want to use a lot of this stuff on. Okay, so this is either another Golden Priest that is a legit Golden Priest, or this is Fizzbang, or Whizbang for the first time. Nope, this looks like Whizbang.
Here we go.
This is another Golden Whizbang player. Cool. Good on you, buddy. It was a good, good spend.
Is someone injured?
Okay, probably going to want to play the Necrium Blade this turn.
So many options.
Or we could just backstab and then Elven Minstrel. That might be better.
Here we go.
There once was a man from Gilneas.
Yeah, Mechanical Whelp is really good. I'm gonna want to kill off this Bladed Beetle at some point, so I can play the Mechanical Whelp and be able to Necrium Blade it. Ooh, Sonya.
Here we go.
We're gonna obviously want to not swing with this blade until we have the Whelp out. And the Beetle dead, of course.
You have been.
Okay.
Well played.
Guy just didn't like the deck he got, I suppose. I've liked all the decks so far. That's why, personally, for me, Whizbang has been a great investment. Because I like playing all of the classes, whereas I know there are some people who don't like playing certain classes and certain style of decks. I like playing all types of styles of decks. Control, aggro, mid-range, combo, all the different types. Value, tempo, you know, the usual.
Rexar versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine! Let the hunt begin.
We're gonna throw back Flark, and throw back to Cybertech Chip too. Lumi, I might end up playing turn 1 depending. I have Candle Shot, that's good.
We have turned our curse into our strength.
Hit like a wisp.
Acquiring system.
That minion already attacked.
I just realized that Bloom Master Flark, that whole deck that previous guy was playing. Oh, by the way, whoops! I gotta switch decks. The deck tracker. The whole deck that one guy was playing against us, that was just regular. That was regular Whizbang. That wasn't like, you know, Golden Whizbang. I'm actually gonna wait to play War Gear and then Lumi. Yeah, it won't be. I'll have 2 characters instead of 1, which is nice. Oh, okay. Instead, I think I'll just do this. This way I can like War Gear still. Funny part about that is I can literally War Gear the 3/3 and it becomes an 8/8, or I can just literally trade the 3/3 and get the 1/1 and then make it a 6/6.
Shields up.
Oh, okay. That's what you're gonna do. Okay, then I'm just gonna do this. Clearly this deck is about killing your opponent, not screwing around. So we're gonna frame bot and then replicating Menace. Ooh.
What is my purpose? I comply.
I don't have enough mana.
Skater bot, that's pretty funny. Obviously you can kill that, but then I get 3 1/1s. I just need Flark right now. Like Flark would be pretty good. Maybe even Ziliax. Okay, I don't have any more Venomizers. I have a Hunter's Mark. Okay, that's good. Wow. Okay. I'm like gonna die at this rate. I have, just on board, I have 5 health left. Didn't draw nearly as well as that other hunter who fought me. I need Ziliax. Ziliax, please. Nope. GG.
Well played.
What is my purpose?
Well fought. I concede.
I honestly haven't lost that many games with random decks so far. I've only lost like I think 3 altogether since I started the stream. Maybe 2. Or maybe more than that? Like maybe it was 4? I don't know.
Malfurion
That's
versus Uther.
Druid, so let's see what druid it is. Trees are friends?
I
No.
must protect
Oh, this looks like Out of the Woods. Let's see, is that Out of the Woods? No, it's not. And it's Trees are Friends. Yep, Trees are Friends. Okay. Floop's Glorious Gloop. I really don't like this card.
The light dims, but we fight.
Reporting for
Converting stored energy.
Beetleberry, my favorite.
So if he doesn't trade, he goes face. This could be good. Because then I could Floop's Glorious Gloop. Oh. Oh, never mind. Honestly, don't know why Cursed Disciples in this deck. Why does that make any sense? Oh, it's the Forger, never mind.
Beetleberries, my favorite.
For the wild.
I got Elise, which is disgusting. The next turn we have like Knife Juggler landscaping shenanigans. I'm hoping he uses his weapon this turn to kill.
Protocol 7 engaged.
Wow. Why is Wargear so good? I just don't see the card being so good. I guess it's good because it adds on to other
This jungle hides.
I think I have to do this so he trades the 6/8 into it, puts it at 3 health, and then do something like Knife Juggler landscaping kind of shenanigans. Hope I draw like a Firefly this next turn. If I draw a Firefly the next turn, I can Floop's Glorious Gloop, Knife Juggler landscaping. Oh. Oh, okay. Never mind. My chances of winning are slim to none. Yep, I actually think the game's over.
Put this apple on your head.
Aluth Neladar.
Well played. For the wild. Job done.
Yep. This guy just got really lucky with curving well into his magnetics. So I feel like silence is going to be probably a great thing to run in this meta. Silencing off disgustingly large magnetics is going to be good. I don't know if magnetics can be silenced is another thing. I mean, it would make sense if it's a effect that does that, just silence it. But that seems like that would just, I don't know. It seems like it'd be good.
Let the hunt begin.
Oh, we got we got the bomb deck again. Where is it at? Flark's Fireworks. There we go. I like Ziliax a lot. I think I'm actually gonna hold on to him. I think Ziliax again is really just the MVP of this set. I've realized most of the time though his rush is not used. The bomb toss has a error in the art where they tried to block out the previous one but the art does it doesn't go over it, it goes behind it, so you clearly still see that there was a so if he attacks here, I can just bomb toss and kill that. Still pretty cool art though. Once they fix that mistake, it'll be good. Not by much. Alright, well, I'm gonna take a break just one moment. I'm gonna mute and close the window
Someday I'll be
shades.
just like you.
Okay, I think what I want to do here is coin a framebot this turn and then bomb toss. So then... indeed. Actually, I think we just bomb toss and end. Because next turn we can play upgradable framebot, we can cybertech chip, and we can Zilliax. Actually, we can even just Zilliax this turn. Oh. Okay.
What is my purpose?
Okay, so I can Zilliax next turn. That makes it a 3/4 with Divine Shield, Taunt, Lifesteal, Rush.
Unity, precision, perfection.
If we get polymorphed this turn, that'll suck, but doesn't look like we are. Crossbow, okay. Need something else to play with one of these cybertech chips. Is this guy just basically playing an old ass deck? Should have coined shit.
An incredible discovery.
Okay. Well, I don't think I'm winning this game. I haven't drawn Flark. I haven't drawn any of my top end. I've drawn like a bunch of low end garbage.
We hunger for vengeance.
Cute. Well, think I'm winning this game. Especially if he has like any kind of burn here. Yeah, well played.
Well fought. I concede.
Wow, this getting to rank 20 is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. Didn't realize how many games we really had to play. And then if we lose games, that doesn't help either. I'm gonna move the FPS meter down.
Thrall versus Lunara.
Lunara.
The forest fights back.
For Doomhammer.
Okay, we have Thrall. What deck do we have? We're Shaman, but what deck? Stormbringer? Or Witchwood Awoken? I think we have Witchwood Awoken. We'll hold on to Volcano. So this is what this was. This was the. So that person we fought was a whiz-bang as well. It's funny to see how many whiz-bangs there are on the ladder. It's actually a good thing. I really like it, but it's just funny to see how many are actually on the ladder.
Now how about... Time goes short.
This person
The
AFK.
light protects me.
They don't seem like they're a whatchamacallit, a whiz-bang. I don't think any of the whiz-bang druid decks have Urgent Squire, so. Excuse me. I have both Omega Mines in hand, which is nice.
Beetleberries, my favorite.
Stormforge attacks to kill that next turn. Possibly another totem. Hopefully we roll healing totem, then it can heal up our Mana Tide. Yep. Because I knew that was going to happen. He's not going to go face. He's going to want to kill it.
Elements guide me.
Okay, either taunt or heal. Heal's good. Heal's good. I've never seen that card in Golden.
The calm before the storm.
Taunt? Nope, that's still fine.
I can't do that.
I'll take off this one's Divine Shield. Oh, there's the Lightning Storm I needed this turn. That sucks. Well, here's to hopefully him doing like Soul of the Forest this turn, because he thinks it's a safe turn to do it. He trades a bunch of his stuff in, and then I can Lightning Storm. Okay, good. Gonna kill the 2/2 and my totem. Come on. Get it over with already. Healing totem. Gonna kill my healing totem? That means you can't kill both of these minions now. So you're gonna leave the 2/2 up. Okay.
Time grows short. Take shelter!
He trades in his 1/1s to get his Trance back. I can Lightning Storm. If he's stupid, he'll trade his Trance in. If he's not... I mean, if he's stupid, he'll trade his Wisps in. If he's not, he'll keep them to stay safe against the board.
What if...
Savage Roar. Whoa. Okay, so he's definitely going to trade his creatures in then. He's going to trade his Wisp. The rest is going to go phase.
Time grows short.
Didn't hero power? Okay, I think we still Lightning Storm next turn. No, Megamind Volcano turn is going to be super strong for healing. This guy doesn't even know what to do because his board is getting countered by whatchamacallit, a Doomsayer. And he doesn't know if he wants to even play anything this turn. He might even just hero power and pass.
Beetleberries, my favorite.
So you're sacrificing that one. Unless he has some kind of silence. Oh, okay. Universe Unravels. He's gonna lose that card too. So he basically just played 2 cards to gain two better cards per se. That wasn't even from his Forager. Oh, so he could push damage phase. That makes sense.
That didn't go as...
Warriors of the frozen wastes, rise.
Do I just die to like double swipe or something? Wow. At least it dies. Okay, I can Omega Mind Volcano this turn.
I am science! I am genius! That didn't go as...
They're gonna have to turn that down because that's gonna be ridiculous. It's gonna crash people's computers.
Ready or not, here I come.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's not death rattled. That was just from his Tortolan Forager.
Put this apple on your head.
The calm before the storm.
Mortal life, fleeting, fragile.
Take shelter!
The Earth Mother was busy.
Dark spirits twist the trees, foul the lake, and curse this land. We hunger for vengeance.
I think this was the right play. I think we win from here. I don't think there's much this druid can do to come back.
Well played.
You would do that the other way around, buddy.
Unwise.
I am science! I am genius!
Much you can do to recover. Gosh, that volcano animation though. Holy crap. So I mill one card this turn,
The Earth Mother
but there's not much I could care about milling.
Well played.
That Temporous, I don't think was very helpful for him. I think he actually lost the game off of that Temporous. Gosh, I'm starting to get really hungry. I think I might actually save the Large stream for later. I mean, we are almost 4 hours in now. I haven't eaten anything basically. I had a meal replacement shake or whatever you want to call it, drink for breakfast. So I need to actually eat something hearty for lunch. Another of the same deck. Okay, cool. These all actually seem like really great cards, except for maybe Hex. Maybe we can get like an early weapon. Mega Mind. That's not great. Might have to just play that on turn 2. Screw the lifesteal. Well, that's good.
That didn't go as
Oh my gosh, super good. You might actually make it to late game against this hunter.
Greetings, friend.
Right, it doesn't have any attack. Look at me trying to attack with a 0 attack minion. Lol. The boot. Oh my goodness. Always knock the gold off the hammer. Well, as much as the gold you can knock off, because this gold stays on there permanently. Content to sit here, buddy. I don't have anything I need to do until later.
Wow. That was a mistake.
Let's do Nimbus.
The calm before the storm.
Ooh, that's actually a really good elemental. Okay.
Take shelter.
I'll put a Ungoro pack in the deck.
This jungle hides many secrets.
If he hits Elise here, it's a explosive. Not explosive. And what is it? Venom Strike or something? Let's see.
Aloof never die.
Wandering Monster. Okay. Come on, have this explode already. Wow. If he wants to kill my Bog Shaper, go ahead. I really don't care at this point. Bog Shaper's supposed to kind of come after Hagatha. But honestly, I need some board presence, and the Bog Shaper's the perfect thing to do it. And if he leaves it alive, poisonous, health, okay.
I let the dogs out.
So, double trade, is that what he's doing? He can keep his full board alive, but then I can just Volcano him, so. He can attack with his weapon, attack with the 5/5 and the 3/6 into the 4/8. Okay, or he can do this. He wants to double trade his wolves? Do you really fear this Bog Shaper that much? I mean, honestly, I would if I was him. Now that I know how this deck operates, I wouldn't fear it. Yep. I wouldn't fear it.
The calm before the storm.
That didn't go as planned.
Ooh, got Bloodlust. Alright, I don't think he can kill me this turn even if he, like, wants to. Even if he had, like, a 1 damage ping for the 0/1, he doesn't have enough damage on board. And he's not, like, Shaman, so he doesn't have Bloodlust or something ridiculous that would be able to kill me. More health, huh? I want him to play more stuff really badly. That's good. Let me do the trading, buddy. You won't want to do the trading for me. Okay, or do. This guy definitely is level 20 or rank 21. Three, 6. So 3, 6. So that's 10, 12, so, or 14, so I have enough to kill him with, or I have enough to kill all of this stuff with Volcano. So... I'm literally just gonna play that. I don't even need to worry about the totem. Okay. Bear Shark. That's not good. I think Hackatha would be pretty good right now. Okay, so Rexar. So he kills Thalnos and then he can kill Pyros with the Bear Shark. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. 10 mana Pyros that I can't play next turn, but I will play 3 Militia.
Our vigil shall never end. Our vigil shall never end. Our vigil shall never end.
Lifesteal, Rush, Adapt. Wow. Really badly need Hagatha now. Like, really badly. He's building a beast every turn, and this is not going to be good. He's going to have really strong cards to play every turn for the next couple turns. May even just play one now, if it's costed effectively enough. Wow. Stegonon and Jeweled Macaw. Omega Mind is basically the better Halaziel. So if you control at least 2 other minions, Adapt and Lifesteal. So he put it with a Swamp Leech, Ravasaur Runt, and a Swamp Leech. Not getting very good cards, I can tell. That one he may have gotten good because he fast picked, but the other ones he slow picked. Oh, okay. Rush and Poisonous. It's a Vile Brood Skitter. Okay. What was that he just killed? Was that a... Okay, it was a Taunt Totem. Please, 4. Rip. Well, then it's time to do this.
The end is coming!
There's my second Omega Mind. I kind of really badly need Hagatha. Like, if I'm not going to just basically go into Fatigue with this guy, I'm going to need Hagatha. And he's going to win if we go to Fatigue. Like, every time. Zombies? Oh, the Jeweled Macaw. Yeah. It's like, what? Created from Zombies. It's Jeweled Macaw. Why? What? Why? Why would you not just hit me in the face? It's gonna die anyway. Okay. That's strange. There's Hagatha. Finally. Well, can't do anything this turn. I'm probably going to actually just play Pyros next turn. I don't know, depends on what he does, I guess. If he, like, Spellstones again, then... Your other beasts have +1 attack and then echo and rush. Is this good enough for Hagatha now? It might just be good enough for Hagatha now. Yeah, it's good enough for Hagatha now. Ooh, probably just want to... we don't care about the hero power, right? I mean, because it's just going to get destroyed, so yeah.
Dark spirits, twist the tree, foul the lake, and curse this land!
Lifesteal, and whenever a friendly beast dies, gain +2/+1. Okay. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
I let the dogs out.
Okay. Let the dogs out. Probably just want him to actually double trade this. Yeah, he gains health back, but who cares? Gosh, these being able to create a zombies every turn though is really not great for this game plan. Need to like basically start getting to an end game where I beat this guy. He is 4 cards down, or I mean 4 cards to my 7 though. And one of my cards is a pack. It's a lease pack. Okay, so 5, 8, 11, 14. Yeah, he's got way more health than...
Perplexing.
If I hex this and then Volcano, it should be enough. Couldn't even Omega Mine that turn either, because if I did, it would have screwed it up. I wouldn't have been able to full clear. Which means this Ungoro pack's gonna have to carry. I need to, or I have a second Nimbus, a second Doomsayer. Wow, he has no 2-drops in his deck? How was that? Another Poisonous Rush? Gosh, these cards are so disgusting. Healing from the Healing Rain. Okay. Over 2 turns. I can kill that. That's fine even if I take more damage this turn. Taunt. Ouch. Okay, that really was a bad play now. I need an Omega Mine to like drop me a quick Volcano. If not, I guess I could get like a Zap or... No, I'd really need another Volcano at this point.
I am science! I am genius!
Legendary!
I'm almost out of cards.
Well,
I'm dead.
played.
10. Almost. Almost. I need to do Healing Rain, I think, instead of the stupid Echo card. I misplayed that pretty badly. I also hit the chicken when I shouldn't have hit the chicken. That was a thing that I didn't realize. Obviously the chicken is, you know, plus 5 damage when it's damaged. But I figured it didn't matter, I could kill it over the 2 turns, but then he had a taunt, which he most likely was to likely have.
Gul'dan!
He needed even 1 extra damage, which is what he had. Okay,
Let
what
the games
what
Your
warlock
soul
are we
shall be
playing?
mine.
Void Analyst? Okay, so this has got to be one of the new warlocks. This has got to be Omega Project? No, this is Demonology Lab. Bless you. This is Demonology Lab. Give all demons in your hand +1/+1. Gain +1 attack for each damage your hero has taken this turn. Drop the Despicable. This Solarium. Draw 3 cards and at the end of your turn discard them.
Everyone has demons.
Ah, Soul Infusion. Give the leftmost minion in your hand +2/+2. That's where the doubling imp is disgusting.
Fascinating.
Stop copying me! Stop copying me!
Fascinating.
Unleash me.
Take 5 damage in 1 turn so I can boost this up to 6/5, 3 mana. Yep, go ahead and fireball that down. That's not gonna do much. It's this thing you're gonna want to be afraid of.
Starlight.
Wow.
Good God. Why do you fall?
Stop copying me! Stop copying me!
The doubling imp is hilarious. Gosh, how many spells does this guy have? Oh, I sincerely hope that's not like a counter spell or something stupid.
Why me?
Command.
Ectomancy.
We have
I need
many
Gul'dan.
secrets.
Why me?
As you command. As you command. Unleash me.
Well played. That was folly. Checkmate. Well done.
Yep. Why me? Stop copying me. Okay. Let's see what we get next.
Malfurion versus Anduin.
Druid,
The light shall bring victory.
I must
Astral
protect the
Tiger,
wild.
Ironthorn. I think it's Out of the Woods. Yeah, Out of the Woods. Swipe. We'll throw a swipe. Why not? Wow. Got a decent starting hand.
My greetings.
Whizbang. It's my immediate thought every time I see the quest now from Priest is Whizbang.
Mind if I roll knee?
That looks like Whizbang. Maybe it's not. I don't know. We'll find out.
Mind if I roll knee?
That looks like Whizbang to me, honestly.
Mind if I roll need?
Hmm. Next turn I can literally Lich King. Though I don't like his chances of having a death, but it is what it is. Ooh, that's much better. I'll play that.
This will be grisly. I wonder.
That's fine to complete his quest. If he's still so far behind that it won't matter how much health he's at. So I still have another golem
My beautiful creation.
and another astral tiger for my 4 drops. Because I drew Umbra.
The greatest virtue is elegance. We have cookies.
That minute's already attacked. For the wild.
I think I win this game. I mean, he could start doing some weird shenanigans like scream me or something, but if he puts eggs into my deck, it should be fine because I can literally proc eggs. I have things that proc eggs like carnivorous cubes and Umbra and stuff like that, especially if he puts Umbra back in my deck. We should be okay from here if he Psychic Screams us. It will suck because I won't have a lot of draw, but I do have 1 Ultimate Infestation and 1 more Nourish, so I should be able to draw some more stuff back out. Yeah, that's done.
Is someone injured?
For the wild.
Yep. Yep, I knew that was coming, so not a big deal.
You are safe now.
The circle of life is over.
Okay, so that was a pretty bad time to play Amara, I would say. Okay, that's a really bad time to play the Obsidian statue.
You have been
masterful.
And rank 20. It only took us like, 5 hours or something. Let me see what. 4.5 hours. Only took us 4.5 hours to do it. $95. Ouch. Brutal. Well, I've got to make a paladin deck that works. Let's go so we see what we can do. Again, Crystology and Kangor. No. No, I don't think so. Let's go see if I can find one on the internet really quickly. Let's go to Metabomb just real quick. Even though they didn't have decks earlier, they might have some stuff now. Oh, a bunch of garbage I don't have, okay. Okay, So they put Ziliax in it, and 2 Giggling Inventors, and 2 War Gears, and 2 Bronze Gatekeepers, and 2 Glotrons. This must be what that one guy was fighting me with. They don't have Ziliax, or a second War Gear, or a second Giggling, or a second... Yeah, I'm missing a lot out of here. That's a common, that's a common, that's a common. So I could technically put all those in. Giggling Inventor is a rare, War Gear is a common, Ziliax is a legendary. So we're gonna pull Ziliax out as much as I'd like to have it. Magnetic. It's kind of similar. Yeah, it's kind of similar. We'll throw in the Anoia module. I really want to open some more packs before I start making commons from the latest set, because that's kind of like one of the worst things to do. So, I will not finish this deck right now, and I will do that later. We'll call that, is this Odd Paladin? They call it Odd Paladin? This is Odd Paladin, then where's Baku? Whoa, wait. Oh, so okay, so no Anoia module. What the hell? Baku. That needs to be in the deck like right now. Let's see here. You know what? I'm just gonna put this as Odd Paladin, and mech, Odd Paladin mech, and we're just gonna call it that for right now. Because I have an Odd Paladin up here that is ready to go. I'll just use that for now. I've got to win games with Paladin. I'm gonna try one game out of it. If I'm either getting stomped by like new decks or whatever, I'm probably just gonna call a stream, go get something to eat, possibly come back later. I'll probably run the rerun of this stream, right? Like, you know, this stream. I'll run the rerun, and I might be back later today. I might not, but if you're watching this either as a VOD or right now, thanks for tuning in to watch. And yeah, let's get this last game going. So turn 1 we're gonna Righteous, turn 2 we'll Hero Power. Hopefully we'll have a 3-drop by then. Tar Creeper even. Ooh, I think Mole's better.
That didn't go as planned.
Oh, this guy is playing Golden Whiz Bang.
Reporting for
Okay, next turn we play Argent Squire Protector. No, we probably Squire Hero Power.
I'm warning you.
Oh,
I'm unstable.
no, this guy's actually just a legitimate Golden. I should realize this isn't Golden Witch Apprentice, so.
The light days.
reporting. The battle.
I almost missed that there because of lag. That was weird.
Light.
Reporting for duty.
If I draw level up next turn, the game's over. You know, obviously you could have like Bakered Lightning or something, but Bakered Lightning, like Volcano. Well, I guess you'd have to coin Volcano. Blazing Invocation. So if I draw level up this next turn, I win. Like basically on the spot. Which would be nice. Level up, please level up. Darn. He has 9 cards in hand. I'll draw a bunch, why not?
The battle! The battle! The battle! The battle! The battle! The battle!
So we won't burn a card next turn. Hopefully he doesn't clear our board and we draw level up and we end the game. If he clears our board, we got more stuff to play, so it's not a big deal. A lot of these were just pressed, you know, hero powers anyway, so... Or basically all of them are, but...
You are not prepared!
Really? Really? Okay. Guess we're not prepared, boys.
Speak your peace.
The battle! The battle! The battle!
I haven't seen Illidan in a long time.
The battle! Reporting battle!
Well, if we get a level up, we still basically win on the spot, so... I would still like a level up this next turn if I could.
The calm before the storm.
I need to kill him before he gets to like Hagatha, so I need to kill him in the next 2 turns. No more trading, we're killing him.
I wonder.
It's a pretty strong legendary to get. Okay, do we have lethal? 4? Well, wait, do we have lethal with the Stormwind,
The
don't
battle! Behold the might of Stormwind! The battle!
What a ball.
The battle! The battle! Well played.
Well, we didn't have lethal, but it was a lot. I don't think we had lethal with the Vine Cleaver play either, though. So, it didn't matter. If he Healing Rains this turn, he's still basically dead, right? You have to Healing Rain coin Volcano, I believe. I think so. was gonna say, alright, buddy, come on. Let's do your turn. Roll. That's it.
Frozen hearts of the scourge.
Yeah, you're dead, bud. Sorry.
Take cold comfort in your victory.
He technically... No, yeah, he was dead. He was dead. Okay, so how many more victories do I need with this? Oh, I need to play a bunch of paladin cards. Okay, I can do that later. I don't want to do that now. Let's see, what level am I now with paladin? Nice. Alright, well, I think that's about rounds it off for a good, decent stream. We streamed for about, let's see, hold on, let me turn off the deck tracker, because it adds a whole bunch of garbage. Let's see, I streamed for 4 hours and 43 minutes, so not bad at all. By the time I'm done, it'll probably be like 4:43, 4:44, 4:45, but anyway. Thanks for coming out to check out the stream if you did. If you didn't, you're watching as a VOD, thanks for watching. And if this is live and you're here live, the rerun of this stream will be playing shortly hereafter, so don't go anywhere. If you are here and this is the rerun and you've watched the rerun, thanks for watching the rerun. Yeah, so I'm going to take off now. So everyone take care. Peace.